Glad I finally pulled the chat up. um, yeah, thank you for alerting me. I keep forgetting to turn my mic on. I need to actually program it so that when I go from the intros back to the screen, it should pop it on. I keep forgetting to add that because I keep forgetting to turn it on manually. But how you doing today? It's good to see you. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, and it was muted. Uh, I'm kind of making up for yesterday's stream. I was supposed to do yesterday, but it didn't happen. Too much stuff came into play, and I didn't get home and didn't get really time to work on it until about 6 o'clock. Uh, and by that time, I was like, well, it's better if I just added stuff to the stream, fixed the stream. The main thing was I added the rest of the overlays so that anytime we go to any overworld, it's now got the visuals to represent that world. I also added the health bars, and they are fully integrated. So all I got to do is just I can go to player. I can change the name of the player. I can change everything. Eventually, what I want to do is, um, and I've done it before. I want to program it so that if anybody like viewers or anybody joins in, I can actually type in their name in there from the chat. And what happens is that OBS will look for that player in the chat and look for commands from them. So like you could add to your health, remove from your health, stuff like that. Also, there's like little features you'll see in there, like it'll kind of show bloodied status. So, for example, if I remove, let's say, 10 points of health, whoops, from Enrique, you'll see it glowing. So it's kind of showing that you're in the danger zone. So I've added a whole bunch of features to this, and it's all automated. These little things should be going away and coming back every time I go between streams. Hold on, let me see if it's bugged. Nope, it's still working. Okay. Yeah. I think I know what the problem is. I didn't reset it. So now it is working. So anyway, so yeah, I added those features to it. The coolest thing too, if you noticed, it was also lighting up Enrique's. I built the initiative order back into it. Originally, I had it set to 0, and I would just press next initiative order, and it would just reset, go to hold back the darkness. Now, I actually have initiative in the game, so you'll see it. I'll have to set it to the highest initiative that's in the whole game, monster and enemies. I mean, and players. And I'll have to go through initiative order every time. Something's bothering me about this stream, but I can actually go down the initiative order, and you'll see their plates light up based on who's next. The same thing with the monsters. You'll see them light up as well. So like when a hero and a monster is at the same initiative, you'll see the card and the player light up at the same time. I'll show you an example of it here in a second. So I'll go ahead and bring us right to the interface. So yeah, so like for example, Enrique's initiative 4, so he's lighting up. If I go down to initiative 3, oh look, Montana's now lighting up. If I go down to initiative 2, both Murphy and Isamu are now lighting up. So it's keeping track of it's kind of giving us a good idea of who's next. Just makes it easier. I'm trying to make this easier for myself because there's so many rules, so many things to remember that I'm like, little things like this help. My future plans is I want to create player cards. And what that's going to be is little bits of information like what they're carrying for a weapon. Like basically the basic stuff like how much combat they have, how much range they have, what's their range attack, what's their combat attack. Stuff that like when it comes to combat, I can press on Enrique's card and you'll see his plate go under here, and then like a little thing will drop down showing like I don't know, he's using his dual pistols, and this is his to hit roll, and this is how many rolls he gets with those pistols. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do that because I'm a little bit how do I put it? I'm a little bit limited with what I can do in OBS and using advanced scene switcher, but eventually we'll get there. So yeah, there's that, and then of course the monster cards as well. There we go. So as you can see, the monster cards now light up based on, and I didn't update it, did I? No. It's supposed to be a little bit brighter. Um, the lightning cracks, but as you can see, those also, based on initiative order, uh, highlight. So pretty excited to use this. I actually had this in the original version that I built, but I didn't like the original version. It was too cartoony and tacky. This is more branded, more what I'm looking for. So, moving on. Last we played, what happened? Oh, that was like, what, Wednesday? So, or was it Tuesday? Well, either way, the team got through the Forbidden Fortress, got around to the travel part of the game. Now, I remember correctly, there was 5 different travel hazards that happened, and I remember correctly, I think Enrique got beat up quite a bit because his Sandy was originally a 12 and now he's down to a 10. So he saw some stuff on his way back to town. Then we went back to town, upgraded some gear. We were able to upgrade Enrique's pistols. So now he's got Darkstone grips on both pistols. So therefore he's getting 6 attacks now. Everybody's now level 3 as well. But yeah, everybody's getting 6 attacks. I mean, he's getting 6 attacks, and I think Isamu, we gave him, the Sword of Defiance now. So he's now a combat... Is he still a combat 4? Just run it, dropped him to a 3. So he's got the club. Yeah, I think he's just a combat 3, because he's got the Darkstone grip on the club, and he's got Sword of Defiance, but has an upgrade. Ah, that's right. Okay, so he's got the Void Core. So, yeah, so he should be at combat 3 now, but he's getting a lot of bonus damage. Yeah, he's getting +2 damage on all his attacks, +3 if they're medium or smaller model. Hmm. Or am I reading that wrong? He's +2 attack against models that are medium and smaller. That's what it is. Okay, so they got through the town stay. They upgraded their gear. I think Murphy was actually able to get rid of his madness. He sure was. Um, and that was it. If I remember correctly, the town was about to get a little bit crazy, so we decided to leave on after the first day. Not sure if that was a smart move or not, because I do have some mutations that I would like to get rid of. Although, well, I don't know. Enrique's mutation of the rotting nose, not a big deal. So we'll go ahead and move into the game. I need to fix that background. So, oh, that would be a great idea. Give me 1 second. See if we can do a new mission today. As much as I enjoy doing the Darkstone missions, I mean, you want to do something a little bit different. And it looks like the Haunted Forest definitely has a whole bunch of different stuff. Oh, wow. So there's a mission called The Haunting. Dang awesome. So there's a mission called A Haunting. Sitting at the local tavern, you are approached by a frazzled-looking soldier with deep black circles under his eyes, and his armor disheveled by and stained. Sorry. Uh, he implores you to help. I have heard tales of your exploits. You must, you must do something. You must help us. With a stiff drink in his shaking hands, he proceeds to tell you of the torment his clan has suffered at the hands of a malevolent specter and its supernatural host. Oh god, I think I know who this is. What first began as an oddity of scrolls and furniture moving in their own house has become a full-blown haunting of deadly magnitude. I cannot read today. The daimyo's son has been killed, and the clan has been forced to abandon their ancestral castle. You're our only hope. While the specter haunts our castle, our clan is in ruins. Set up. All heroes start on the entrance map tile as normal, but the haunted forest entrance should be used instead of the standard fortress entrance. The haunted fortress. Also, that's what that was. I was wondering why the color was a little bit different than the other one. So that's pretty cool. So haunted fortress. Um, be used instead of the haunted fortress entrance. In addition, the adventures uses the haunted castle world card. Oh, how am I gonna do this? So I don't have that built into the system. How can I do? I really need to set that up. I didn't realize. I thought that was just going to be a random card, but I think at this point I just need to add all the cards to my generic set. I'm just going to roll. Dang. I really want to do this mission. You know what? I guess for now, because I guess looking at some of these missions, I'm actually going to have to set up specific world cards as cards I can draw manually. Right now I only have, I think, 8 of them. Yeah. I've got all the basic stuff like the mines, the fortress, regular fortress, the Norse. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to add all of them because it looks like a lot of these missions, no matter what, ask you to go to a specific spot. And that sucks because I really, you know what? I'm just gonna grab the world card and we're gonna go with it. So we're gonna play this manually, and I'll just keep this backdrop for now. But now that I'm seeing this, I'm like, well, I guess I need to create some more overlays. There's a haunted version of the fortress, so I guess I better make one of those. So what we're looking for is the haunted castle. And this is the card right here. So it's got special rules. Um, special apparitions. All encounter cards that are keyword active gain the keyword ghost. Oh, I think we've run into this before. Yeah. And Braving Night, whenever the hero party marker moves on a blood splatter. Yeah, we've dealt with this, I think, a couple days ago. I'll go ahead and just put that right there. Might zoom in on it, but that's the world card for this area. Either way, I'm probably gonna have to move it because of reasons. Once we start building up growing dread and we get these exploration tokens here rolling, we'll have to start zooming the camera out. That's another thing too I'm planning on adding in the future. I'm getting tired of using these bad boys. I want you all to see the health of these monsters, and since camera's kind of stationary during combat anyway, I'm thinking about creating little tokens that when I generate a monster, I'll tell it how many tokens we need, and it'll just generate those tokens and put them on the screen, and I can just move them around on the screen freely. And this way, you all can see their health. And I might actually put little numbers on them, like Group 1A, Group 1, Group 1B, and so this way we can tell which monster's going after who, and when we're using targeting tokens. That'll make things easier on me because there's been several times where I've forgotten who's going after who. I get a little too ahead of myself. So we've got the Haunted Castle card. Remove all attack and ambush attack exploration tokens from the stack. That's going to be weird. See, the problem is I'm using the updated rules. Let me take a look at these for a second. Attack, ambush attack. Oh, okay, that just drops it down. Oh, makes this a little bit easier. So, this game came with the original 12 encounter exploration token deck. And it's like I said, it's usually 12 tokens, and it's usually, I think, like 6 are the clue tokens, and then the rest are not clue tokens. Then they updated the game to make it a little bit faster. Now it's just a 8 token deck, but I'm guessing this one removes 2 more tokens, so now it's just, I guess it's a quick mission, just 6 rooms. Still could be long, though, because we can run into a lot of corridors. So anyway, that means I'm going to have to grab the Forbidden Fortress deck. I was really hoping to use these bad boys. So the mission goal: the heroes must search the haunted fortress for 3 clues. Okay, so it's basically the same thing as the Darkstone mission. So we need to find 3 clues. So the special rules: themed threat decks. Uh-oh. Undead. Before the mission begins, create the threat decks for the adventure using only threat cards that include at least one group of undead enemies. I guess we'll just treat this as Otherworld. You may also include threat cards that point to other threat decks. See, that's what's weird. This game never really added building a threat deck. You just kind of compiled everything into one deck and went along with it. But I'm guessing I'm going to have to actually create some special decks for specific missions. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab the threat decks. So, what I've decided to do, because this mission actually creates a lot of complication for my stream, because everything's randomly generated on the stream, everything's combined, set together. So for this mission in particular, I'm just going to use the Otherworld's Forest of the Dead deck, which is basically made of specters and enemies and stuff. So I just feel like this would make a lot more sense and a little bit easier to deal with than getting the giant collection of threat cards that I have. So I'm just going to use this. And it makes sense. It's very much themed to the Haunted Castle. So we'll just kind of set them off to the side here like so y'all can see what we're about to deal with. And unfortunately, we have to deal with the Forbidden Fortress deck, since this is not technically the Forest of the Damned. Music's fitting, though. Shuffle these up first. Whoops. There we go. And let's go on. So we did that. We may include threat cards that point to other threat decks, as well as threat cards and enemies. Okay, we're going to ignore that. No gates. No gates can be found in this mission. Anytime a gate would be placed, it would be a door instead. Angry Dead. Whenever the hero find a clue icon, in addition to the normal elements of the exploration tokens, roll a d6. On the roll of a 1 or 2, draw d3 Growing Dread cards and add them to the stack. On the roll of 3, 4, 5, and 6, the spirits are restless. Attack. Draw a threat card. This is going to be hard. And since we're all level 3, we're fighting high-level threats at this point. Objectives. Finding the third clue. When the heroes find the third clue, instead of rolling for the Angry Dead special rule, the heroes have found the source of the haunting. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on the final expiration token. Also, ignore all any door gate icons on the token, as the objective room no longer has exits. Reveal all Growing Dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must fight the Ghostly Host Epic Threat card. When all enemies are on the board, when all enemies on the board have been defeated, the mission is successful. Let me see if I can find it. It's an epic threat, so it's not really that. Its stack of cards isn't really big. Okay, I say that, and then I pull this out. So we're looking for what was it called? Ghostly. Hold on, Growing Dread. Heroes must fight the Ghostly Host Epic Threat. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably build these into the stream just to make this easier. So the Ghostly Host. That looks nasty. Oh, that looks nasty. That's a lot of enemies. And bad ones, too. So, I'll let you take a look at how awful that is. Now, that Wraith is awful. I've dealt with that before. But oh, yeah, that's a whole lot of bad. I haven't fought the last one on there. Was it Goryo? Goryu? I haven't fought them before. So each hero, oh, so the reward for this is each hero may draw a fortress artifact taken from the haunted castle, but this artifact is cursed. While hero carries this cursed artifact, they are -1 corruption resistance. I don't really see any great benefits to this mission, but we'll do it. Probably just sell the artifact. That's kind of weird. I would expect a little bit more from it, but it is a relatively short mission. So let's begin. Everybody is. I did update these last night, so they should be on the spot with XP and everything. So I shouldn't have to actually log any of it in anymore. Except at the end of the stream, of course, I'm going to have to update the actual cards. Just now I don't have to worry about erasing anything and destroying the paper. So first, at the start of the turn, the highest initiative is 4. So we're going to start with Enrique. And Enrique is going to... He's going to move up his... Oh, I should add their movement, too, to that thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to do a scavenge. He's got 2 scavenge. He doesn't find anything. He's at max. No, he's not at max grit. Forgot to do his grit as well. Due to his wild card, he has to roll a 1 or a 2 to get his grit. So he gained it. Next is Montana. I should add grit there too. I'm seeing all these things I want to add. She's actually good on grit. She's gonna move up her 1, 2, 3, 4. And I apologize because I'm going back between these two, and it's like I'm beginning to see areas that I should probably elaborate on. She's gonna go ahead and do a scavenge. She finds something. I moved everything. There we go. And what she finds is draw a darkness card, but she does get some XP, which I can actually add to her character card. She gains 10 XP. I just want to make sure it's actually working. It is. Okay, cool. So then we have to draw a darkness card. So let me go ahead and put that away. And what we get for darkness Forces beyond control. Immediately draw and play one darkness card for each hero in the posse. Oof. That's terrible. So here's the first one. Yeah, it's gonna... I should have realized. End of the line. Accused of crimes after failing to make good on your promises, you are wanted. If the current mission has failed, every hero gains a wanted status as you are being hunted by the law. Boy. Next darkness card. Gunfight. All enemies with ranged attack gain +1 shot with the attack and are defense 1 against hero ranged attacks. It's starting off so well. This is why Scavenge kind of sucks sometimes. Sinister Legions. All construct enemies are +1 combat and +1 defense. All enemies on the next threat card draw and gain the keyword construct. I am going to use an item for that, or an ability. I do have something for this. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna use the travel pants, the magical travel pants. I need a 3+ roll to ignore. Yeah, to ignore that card. So let's roll a 3. Let's roll a d6. Let's hope for a 3+. You know what? I'm gonna grid it. That would be... Hold on a minute here. That would be... Yeah, Montana. So we're going to grit roll that because we don't want to deal with the addition. Are you kidding me? Okay, so not going to happen. So we're keeping that. That's a bad card. And then the final card. Nope. Yeah, no, the game really wants us to keep that card. Cold Death. For each wound a hero currently has on him, he immediately takes another wound, ignoring defense. Then do the same for Sandy. And luckily, we started the mission. Everybody's actually at full health. Rest in peace. Everybody's at full health and Sandy, so we don't really have to worry about that card. That card just kind of goes away. But we do have three problems we're going to have to deal with. And this is going to be at the end of the adventure. This is ongoing, and that is ongoing until we get our first combat. Which, if I remember correctly, we get a clue token. Okay. Well, a lot happened in Montana's turn. Next is Murphy. He's got 5, so he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do need to put some tokens down. This room's already been scavenged, but it does have one more scavenge left on it, so I might just do it with Murphy. I mean, they really want to deter you from scavenging sometimes, I swear. Luckily, he doesn't have his madness anymore, so he does find some. Otherwise, we would have ignored that first one. And what he finds... Oh, are you kidding me? He gets 10 XP. Might actually add that over here to make it easier for me. It's player 3. XP gains 10. I'm always making sure it's working. It is not. Changed his name. Something I'm gonna have to fix. Well, give me 1 second just to double check. Yeah. I accidentally doubled up on that. Give me 1 second to make a change here. Should be these two. And 3. There we go. So now, there. Gains 10 XP. And he does 3 horror checks that do 2 sanity damage a pop. So let's see. I would like to add that too. I'm seeing all these things and I'm like, man, I really need to... I can't help it. Like, I want to look at the screen more than I want to keep looking down at these papers. So, He needs to make 3 horror checks. At 5 plus. He makes 1, the other 2 go through, so it deals, was that 4 sanity damage? So he takes -4. Nice. So yeah, it's the cool thing is that when it works, it's awesome. So that's the end of that scavenge. Next is Samu. Samu is not at max grit yet, so I'm gonna have him roll for his grit. He gets it. And then he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because he's got a 5 movement. And he's gonna peek through that doorway. And what he finds is a great castle wall that is part of the regular Forbidden Fortress deck. I'll be right back. Find this great wall right ahead of them, as well as an exploration token. It's a 50-50 chance that that could be a fight, with it being clue tokens and all. So that's the end of all their activations. So we move on to the exploration part of the game. And sure enough, we find the clue token. Now the question was, did we ignore everything else on there? I don't remember. We might still have to do the encounters and darkness. Oh, great, another darkness card. So I'm trying to remember what we're supposed to do here. Okay, no gates, and you're dead. Whenever the hero find a clue token in addition to the normal elements on the exploration token. So we still have to do a darkness card, and we also have to grab that because I'm gonna need that. Yep. So we still need to do a darkness card and an encounter card. So we'll do the darkness card first. We're on our 4th darkness. Unknown Frontier. Whenever the hero posse marker enters a blood splatter space on the death track, every hero currently in another world takes 3 horror hits. I don't think we're actually in another world. We're in still in the Forbidden Fortress, so I think we're safe from that. But I'll keep it there just the same. Although there's no portals in this game, unless it did say that the tokens aren't bringing portals up. But encounter cards can still do it. Or actually, I might be wrong about that. Right here. This way. One of these bad boys here. Next, we need an encounter. And what we get is Greed for Gold. The area here is littered with piles of gold and relics. A dragon's hoard. But a curse will surely fall on any who touch this tainted fortune. Each hero must choose fill your pockets or ignore with the temptation. If we ignore the temptation, we recover grit. Well, let's see what we can get from filling our pockets. So we'd have to make a spirit and a lore test. Ooh. I mean, Enrique might do all right. Well, same thing with Montana. Is it a lore test? Yeah. So Montana and Enrique have a decent chance at a 5+. And they still have grit. If successful, gain $100 each for each 5+ rolled. If at least one 6+ was rolled, you may draw an artifact. Then take 1 corruption hit for each die that did not roll a 5+ test. I don't mind a mutation for some potential wealth. I almost want to make everybody. Oh, everybody has to choose either way. Who could use grit right now? Murphy. I'm gonna have Murphy ignore this. He has 0 grit, so he's gonna gain back 2. Awesome. Everybody else though are greedy bastards, and they are digging through this treasure hoard that's sitting on the outside of the castle walls. That screams sus. So, Enrique being a bandito, I just see him diving in there and just grabbing what he can. So he's definitely going to be rolling for this. So first, he needs to make a spirit 5+ test. He's got 3 spirits, so and he's got grit. He's going to grit that. Nice. That's awesome. Oh, we make both. So he gets 2. 1 failure. I'm gonna do this. So he gets. You know what? That's not gonna work. We'll just write here 2 and 1. So he has 2 successes, 1 failure, and then here's his lore. I don't know if I'm cool with that. I'm gonna have him grit roll the 2 failures. Therefore, didn't matter. Okay, so he's got 3 and 3. So he takes 3 corruption hits. Right? It's not damage; it's corruption hits. Yeah. So he's gonna make 5+ willpowers on these, which is fine. He actually just got a mutation, so he's doing all right. So he takes 2 corruption hits. Do I have that on here? I sure do. So let me make that change. As much as I like having this, I think this is great if I have other people playing. But here, it's just so much easier to come down here and jot the information. So he takes 2 corruption hits. He's now at 2 out of 5. And he's now going to gain. So he got, what, 2 6s and a success. So he's getting $300 because he passed 3 times. But he's getting 2 artifact items because he rolled 2 6s at the same time. So, Fortress. I could see this being. I could see this mission paying off. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, we gotta fight an enemy after we finish this encounter. I'll just kind of put that here for now. And the artifacts that he finds are the Ring of Yamabushi. Once per turn, travel town stay. When making a skill test, you may roll a D8 in place of one of the normal dice. Oh, that's nice. Better chances of succeeding. Because you roll a D6. And then he finds the Sword of Gahara. Oh my god. Your combat hits. It's a 2-hander, though. So he would lose his extra weapon, but. Oh, and it's only got 1 slot, upgrade slot. Your combat hits are 2 damage, plus 2 damage, and ignore armor. Wow. Wow. Enemies you kill never become corpse tokens. Holy crap. You need 3 strength or higher, and sure enough, Isamu is definitely going to be wearing this when we're done with this mission, because being able to ignore armor, as we've seen over and over again, it's terrible. He can ignore it. That's awesome. So he gets his crits and ignores armor. And on top of that, the ignoring corpse token rule, as we've run into before, that, them turning into corpse tokens could suck. That is a really, really good weapon. The only problem is that this would drop him down back to a combat 2, and I can't put the Darkstone grip on this because it's only got 1 upgrade slot. But I can bump that damage up to a 3. That is amazing, actually. Well worth it. But if he mutates and gets another arm, that is such a good weapon. So that was Enrique. Next is going to be Montana. She's going to roll. She's actually got a much better lore. So I'm guessing it really doesn't matter. I guess we can just roll them all together because it's not exactly. Yeah, so I can just roll 7 dice. And I just need to make 5 plus. Oh, she did not roll great. She's going to grit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those misses. Oh, boy, Montana. Yeah, you just roll them all together. So, she's going to reroll 5 of those. Not much better. So she had 1 6 and 1 2 passes. So she's going to take 4 hits. So let me write this down. So she's got 1 crit and 2, or 1 6 and 2 5s. So she's going to get 300 gold and a fortress item. But she's got to make 4 plus willpower saves. I think somebody just mutated. She passed 1. The other 2 fail. She takes 6 points. So that brings her up to 5. So it brings her up to 5. Back down. Okay, good. I'm not using it. All right. Well, anyway, I guess I'll just keep trying to force myself to use this thing. It's really hard to do. You know, I'm just going to stick to the papers for now, and I'll just use the initiative order stuff. So, she took a lot. I dropped her down. She now has to do a mutation, and that would be located. Like, I see that the player plate's working if I was just kind of directing the game instead of actually playing it. So, where is it? Travel hazard chart. That's the travel hazard chart. Where's the mutation? There it is. So, let's roll for mutations. And roll 2d6. Actually, let me roll these two. There we go. What she gains is 42. Oof. Okay, so her Montana's mutation is eyes grown over. One of your eye grown over. One of your eyes has grown over with gnarled flesh. All of your critical hits do 1 less damage than normal. She needs to get rid of that. So it's called Eye Grown Over. -1 damage on crits. That's a shame. But she gets 300 gold. That brings her to 1168. It's the only reason why it'd be easier to use that is that can do all the math for me. I'm gonna have to train myself to use this thing. And she's gaining a fortress item. She's got the Yokai Urn. Once per turn, when you kill a myth enemy, gain 15 XP, and you may recover 1 grit on a D6 roll of 4 plus. Limit 1 urn per hero. That's amazing. And I have a character who's good against myth creatures. And that happens to be, I think, Murphy. Yep. Murphy gets +10 experience on killing mythical creatures. So this actually would be great for him. So I might just say that's on him. So that's Montana. And next is Osamu. Because Murphy decided to opt out on that. So Osamu, he's gonna make 5 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. His willpower's not great, so this could end poorly for him. He gets 3 of them. He does have full grit. I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll those 2. He gets 1, 6, and 2 regulars. So he's gonna re-roll 2 of them. Nice. So he finds 2 fortress items and gets 600 gold. Good for you, Isamu. Dang, man. This is your lucky day. So 2 fortress items on top of that. So he finds the arcane scroll. When drawn, roll a d6 to see what this scroll holds. Is that a 5? Okay, so draw 1 or 2, it heals 2d6 wounds. On a 3 through 6, draw a random elemental magic spell to be contained in here. The elemental deck drawn from is based on a roll of 3, 4, 5, and 6. It doesn't make any sense. So what happens on a 1 or a 2? Draw a random elemental magic spell to be contained here. The element deck drawn from this is based on the roll 3, 4, 5, 6. So, oh, I'm guessing they're telling me peril die. Because peril die doesn't roll any lower than a 3. Doesn't make any sense. So 4. So it's going to be wind. There. We have to draw from the wind deck, and that will decide exactly what we're getting. And here it is right here. So we'll just pull a random card. Typhoon. So I'm guessing we still have to roll. Discard this card to use the ability. Automatically cast the spell for free. Oh, okay. So the Kells. So nice thing about this scroll compared to actually using magic as the sorcerer or sorceress, it straight up just goes off. Like you don't have to roll for it. Yeah. Discard the scroll to use the ability. Automatically cast the spell for free. So it doesn't cost anything and it casts. So that means it just goes off. It's like dynamite, I'm guessing. Until the end of the turn. So this is what Typhoon does. It's a very difficult roll. It also causes corruption whenever you use it. Until the end of the turn. So it will corrupt whoever uses it. Until the end of the turn, all non-myth creatures or enemies on your map tile are -2 move and -1 on all their to-hit rolls. At the start of each following turn, you may spend 2 mana to keep the spell going. Of course, it's just going to probably last for 1 turn. Still, that's pretty cool. I'll just keep that there for now. And that's it for there. That's the encounter. Now we have to draw and see what we're going to be fighting in this room. And since it is part of the Haunted Fortress, we have to actually go from this deck. Or at least I'm house ruling it, because I'm not going to go through the entire threat deck and make a deck out of it. Oh, okay. So Roaming Dead. Draw a world card to see where the enemy group is from, then draw a threat card from that world. Okay. So we draw a world card. Oh, the Caverns of Cinder. So we're fighting something from the Caverns of Cinder. Let me go get the deck for that. And what we're fighting from the Caverns of Cinder. Oh no. These are new. Is that Feljagor? I don't know how to pronounce that. Deathbringers. Forged in the fires of the underworld, the well, Feljagor or Felhagor are suits of charred meteoric iron, animated through thunder and fueled by hate. The Deathbringers march to war, unleashing the fires of hell to bring about the end of the world and death to the gods. Oh god, we're playing on hard mode, so there's 3 of them, so it's the whole group. They're plus 5+ on the experience. They're cursed dead. Unless already undead, the enemies gain keyword undead. They also gain construct. Let me go ahead and pull up their cards. I'm going to go ahead and turn those off, because I think I'm just not going to bother using them. I'll keep them up for health reasons. The health it'll be easy for health. Let's see. Okay, so let's go to monsters. And we're taking on... Okay, these guys are new. I don't know if they're actually in here. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Let me test one more time, see if I spelt it wrong. Let me check and see if they're even in my system. Could have sworn I added all the monster cards in here. Let's go this one. I'm looking for... where are they? Ah, I spelt them wrong in the system. I will make that quick change. And now they should show up. Yep, there we go. So I need to put them in again. And their initiative 4. There. Awesome. But they also get these bonuses. So they're not... They already have construct, so they are getting that bonus from that card. Which one was it? It's not gunfight. So they're getting +1 combat and +1 defense. So they're 5 defense, and they're combat 2, damage 3. But it looks like they have... Oh, they got armor. Maybe I should change out that sword already. But they're also gaining Cursed Dead. Unless already undead, the enemies gain keyword undead and gain Fear 1, in addition to other fear or terror they might have. Rotting Bodies. These enemies are also +1 defense. Please don't tell me they ignored criticals. They're immune to criticals. I can't kill these guys. I physically can't kill these guys. The cards have really made them impossible to take down. Because they're now a 6 defense. Wow. But they have a movement -2, so they're only a 3 movement, so they're very slow. Oh, they can only go to a max defense of 5. So, yeah, they're only at 5 defense. Wow. Wow. This game just threw a whole mess of cards at me, making these guys stupid hard. Flower Dragon 13, hey, thank you for the raid. Waiters, welcome to the stream. This is welcome to TNT Tabletop. It's primarily a board game stream for Shadows of Brimstone. I'm currently in the middle of setting up a battle. So, oh, and thank you for the follows as well. Um, oh, Shockblazer. Well, how's it going, bud? Wait, 2 raids? 2 raids? Wow. No, thank you both. Wow, that's crazy. But anybody new to the stream, welcome to TNT Tabletop. This is primarily a Shadows of Brimstone stream. I'm still trying to work out some of the kinks on the interface that you're seeing. I'm having a hard time going between all the stuff that's here and on paper, so I'm still trying to adjust to all that. If I was, as I was telling some of the other people in here, like, if I was just directing and other people were in here playing, it'd be easier for me to come in here and orchestrate all of this, but it's hard to like go back and forth. But anyway, it's primarily a Shadows of Brimstone stream. Shadows of Brimstone is basically the Old West and feudal Japan, Vikings and Spanish conquistadors going into basically these horrible places and portals opening up to other worlds like Lovecraftian and all that. It's your overlay. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been working really hard on this overlay for about a solid month now, and every time I come back on, I'm adding more to it. I'm trying really, really hard to make this so that when you all show up, you can actually see the damage, see who's next in line, the monsters, all the cards that are rolling up, the worlds, everything. Right now, there's so many rules happening because of the fight that I'm getting into. It's going to be very difficult for me to keep up with. Yeah. Shockblazer, Tony's the go. Yeah, thank you very much, bro. But let me go ahead and do... Let me see if my bot's working. But definitely give some follow... Oh, whoops. Give some... Definitely follow Shockblazer. He's got a really fun stream, a lot of good energy. He plays a lot of like he's a variety gamer. He plays like he will play like Souls games, and but he'll still play stuff like Repo and community-based games. Definitely somebody a lot of fun to play with. I highly recommend it and see if it's working now. Well, it's kind of working. I don't think the image is gonna pop up though. Yeah, I'm still having a problem with that. I'm so sorry. And we'll also do the same. There we go. Board games. Hell yeah. So Elevation Games, what were you playing before you jumped in, before you raided in? And again, thank you very much to everybody. Where was I going? So we went in there, we found out what we're fighting. We spent a long time setting it up because it's just card after card. The game was just adding more and more stuff to these 3 guys. So I'll be right back. I need to get the models. They are the Deathbringers. They have swords or axes? Swords. I'm sure if I built these guys yet, but we'll go ahead and just use these models because they're basically the same thing. They're just these are the oath bearers if I remember correctly. But this is what the models look like. If you can see them, if not, maybe here. Yeah, there we go. Similar to these, but with swords. And they are large models. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set them up. There's a lot of rules to remember on these guys. These are not half. So they're gonna be here, here, and here. So these guys were actually guarding that big treasure trove that we found. So yeah, I guess these guys were guarding it, and everybody got a little greedy, got a little bit of mutation. Oh my god, where to begin? So I know where to begin. Let's start off by adding some combat music. Oh! Flower Dragon, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. No shock, maybe I should give you mod abilities, because it's really hard to keep track of all this stuff with the interface on the screen. Why is it not coming up? There we go. Yes, and thank you, Flower Dragon, for... It didn't show up as a raid or anything. That's crazy. So, there we go. We get to the... One of these days I'm going to add the little piece to the stream that shows, like, clips and everything. Still trying to figure that part out, actually. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still kind of new to this. Like, this is like my third week doing this. Third week? I think it's my third week. But I've added so much to the screen now that it's like... My Stream Deck is like... I think it's like 5 pages long and several folders big because... Especially after adding the player plates at the bottom, it's gotten... I want to use them badly, but at the same time, it's like going from there to here. It's like, unless I can make everything built in on the screen, it's really hard to keep focus. That's the rate I came in on. You're doing great. Ah, yeah, thank you guys. So let's continue. They are Initiative 4, Enrique's Initiative 4, so they meet up at the same time. I don't think that they're getting ambush rules, so it's just... Oh, they're getting Construct, though. Defense 4, Combat 2. They're also getting Fear bonuses. This is just an awful lot. But they're -2 on their movement. They're very slow. No, this is a small tile, though. But they're getting armor 4+, so on top of their awesome defense, they're getting 4+ armor. This is going to be a hard battle, and they're also immune to critical hits. And for each critical hit an adjacent hero assigns to the enemy, that hero also takes T3 wounds, ignoring defense. What? Fell Sword. At the start of each turn, place a sanity marker here. The enemy is +1 damage for each sanity marker here. Also, the enemy combat hits ignore armor and shields. Dragon Horn. At the start of each adventure, the Dragon Horn of the Deathbringers rings out. All heroes take 2d... My God. So they all have to make 2 horror hits right now. combat. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. At the start of each turn, the Dragon Horn of the Deathbringers rings out. All heroes take 2 horror hits, and the Deathbringers are plus D6 combat till the end of the turn. Oh, this is just awful. I mean, there's only 3 of them, but... And they only got 5 health. It's just... Oh my god, this is horrible, man. They're gonna get their armor and their defense. And they're 5 defense. I don't think the only one that can do anything is gonna be Murphy. Everybody else is gonna deal like 1 damage. Well, actually... Well, we'll see what happens. I didn't buy dynamite in town. Oh, well, it doesn't matter on these guys. Actually, it would, because they don't ignore explosives. My bad. So, we'll start with Enrique. Oh, actually, no, them first. So, it's the start of the turn, so they're going to get their horn. It rings out. Now everybody has to make 2 horror hits. So, we'll start with Enrique. He takes 2 horror hits at 5+. He takes 1 damage on his sanity, and then we're going to go... I really want to use that, but it's so much easier. See, I had it set up to where you're pressing buttons to just add and remove 1 at a time, but now I changed it to actually a specific amount, and it's more steps. So I might go back to how it was. So, he took 1 sanity damage. No, Enrique took 1 sanity damage. Next is technically Montana. So Montana's going to make 2 at 4+. She's fine. Next is Murphy. He's fine. He's got 5+, and Isamu's the same, 5+. Oof, that's 2 4s, is it? Yeah. So, or is that a 4 and a 6? It's a 4 and a 6. So he takes 1 sanity damage. I really want to use those. It's really cool. I added all these like features to those things where they light up based on where you are in your health. So that happened, and they also get D6 combat. So they're getting 8 combat, is it? Because of the card? So they're 8 combat, dealing 3 damage apiece. This is a boss fight right here. So we're gonna move up there first, because when monsters and players initiative match, the game's rules are the monsters always go first, then it's the players. But we get to choose who goes first and all that when it comes to monsters being the same initiative and people being the same initiative. So we're going to move people up. First, we need to decide who's going after who. And per usual, I'm always going for initiative order rules on my dice rolls for randomness. So Enrique's going to be a 1 and 2. Montana's a 3 and 4. 5 and 6 is Murphy. And 7 and 8 is going to be Isamu. So let's go ahead and roll those dice. So this one's going after poor old Murphy. This one's going after... Well, actually, they can only go after these 2. So I'm just going to roll D6s. This one's going after Murphy. And this one. All 3 want Murphy, who's the only one that can deal some serious damage to them. So they're getting 8 combat. Do they have anything else? Immune to critical hits. Start each turn, place sanity marker here. The enemy is... Okay, so I need to put 1 sanity marker on here. Let me put a marker, some type of token. There we go. I'll use flame. This will just represent how many... Actually, you know what? Better than that, I'll use a die. This will represent that. So it's a 1 right now. And, So they're getting +1 damage for each sanity marker here. So I'm guessing the longer it takes to kill these guys, the worse they get. That's nuts. So the first one... I'm so sorry, Murph. You're gone, bud. The first one is getting 8d6. Oh, God. Luckily, they don't have any critical rules. And there are 4+. Of course they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Murphy needs to make 5 defense saves of 4+. So 2 get through, and they deal 4 damage a pop, so it's 8 points of damage. He does have armor, and I have to roll these individually because of the special rule. The moment one of them gets through, he loses his armor. And that would be... what's it called? Yeah, it's his personal item. So he gets 3 plus armor rolls until he fails. So 8 damage, so here's the first one. Never mind, he does not get any armor at all, so 8 points of damage to Murph. I really want to use the board at the bottom, but I need to train myself on how to use it properly. It'd be so much better if I kept it the way it was. So 8 points of damage. He is not doing well. That was just one guy. So here's the next one. Again, 8d6. I don't see this battle really doing well. 1, 2, 3. So he gets 3 hits. Murphy needs to make 3d6. Cosmic Beat, poor Murph. They had it out for him. They knew who was going to deal the damage. Murph ignored them. Awesome. I just see this like this old prospector with his one pickaxe just deflecting these hell blades coming down on him. Get away from me! Next is 8d6 from this guy. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. So he gets 4. Murph needs to make 4d6, 4+ saves. So 4 damage gets through. Wow. Murph just tanked. Murph just tanked. What is that, 24 attacks? Because it was 8, so 16. Yeah, Murphy, good old Murph, just tanked 24 attack dice. God, is he awesome. Isamu's awesome, too. He gets 3 pluses on his, but doesn't have nearly as much health. So, what else is there I gotta do? So, they're 4+ armor. They get all that. They got their damage bonus. They're going to be +2 damage next turn, so we need to focus fire on one of them. Again, what's nice is that they only have so much health. So it's now our turn, and next would be Enrique. As you can see, he's glowing, so I take back my poor right, Cosmic Bee? Like, I am blown away by how well Murphy did on those rolls. I was like, he's gone. That's a lot of hits, and seriously, if 2 more would have gone through, he would have been dead. Guaranteed, he would have been dead. How much XP do they give? They give a lot of experience. But they're also getting +5 for that bonus. So we need to make fear checks now. Okay, so first is Enrique. They're not adjacent to him, so he's not making his fear chest. But he's now got 6 attacks. 6 attacks. Because I upgraded his guns. So let's see how well he does. He does have the chills. It's not going to bother him at all. I could have bumped his initiative. I'm going to do that next turn. What does he have? Sinister Laugh. He gains Grit. So he still doesn't have too much on him. He does have 1 grit, so I can re-roll some of these pistol shots. So let's start with Enrique. He's going to roll for grit first. He needs a 1 or a 2. Nope. Oh, I was grabbing that pen. Next, he needs to... what does he got to do? He's going to crack 6 d6 at 5+, though, into these guys. The problem is they have 5 armor, 5 defense with armor. I just don't see him doing anything to these guys. But I now see how much more beneficial it is to put damage on a weapon over shots. These guys are giving me quite the lesson today. So he gets 2 hits. I'm gonna go ahead and grit that. and I'll re-roll 4 of those. So he gets 4 hits total. I need to roll 6s to do any damage to these guys, because they ignore critical. But even on top of that, they get their armor saves. So here's the first one. Actually, I'll just roll them all out. I need 6s. Not a single one. So that's the end of his turn. These guys are tough. Montana might be able to do something, though. She gets... What does she get? She gets 3 shots. And... I could have sworn I gave her something new. She's getting +1 shot with her 2-handed weapon from her ability. And she's got the Darkstone inlay, so she can re-roll to hits. I need to give her the Darkstone damage buff is what I need to do, really. It's expensive. So she's getting 3 ranged attacks at 2+ damage. So she has a better chance of actually hurting these guys. If she kills one of them, get that rapid shot, that'd be great. So let's go with hers. She doesn't have any grit. She spent it all. Actually, I need to roll for her grit first. Nope. So she gets 3 shots. But she does get her reroll on 1 hit and reroll on damage. 1 hit. We'll reroll 1 of those. Nothing. So she cracks a shot into the guy right in front of Murphy. And it does... And I get to reroll the damage on this. So it's +2 to the damage. So it's -3 to what she rolls. They still get their armor. So -3 to what she rolls, 2 damage, but they get their armor saves. So they make 2d6, 4+ armor. Who has 4+ armor? So they took 1 damage. I do not see us getting past this one battle. That's the end of her turn. Next, it's Murphy. Murphy still has 2 grit, but I'm going to roll for his 3rd. Doesn't get it. He gets D8 attack. He gets his D8 dice to roll attacks. He's at 3 combat. Doesn't get any rerolls, I think. Yeah, everything he's getting is that bonus. Oh, he does get reroll on damage on his Fire Emblem. Now, the difference here with... This is why Murphy's awesome. If I roll 8s on his 2 hits, they're double the damage. Murphy could totally wreck all 3 of these guys right now if he wanted to. I'm re-rolling all of them with 1 grit. The dice are not on my side. 2 8s. That means 2 of these attacks do double damage, and because of my because of his Fire Emblem, he's going to be able to re-roll 1 of those. And I still have a grit, so I can still keep re-rolling these. So he gets 2 hits. He's going to declare 1 on the guy that's already got 1 damage on him. So his damage output is a +1 with this weapon, so it's -1 to that. So therefore, it's -4 to whatever he rolls. But this attack is double the damage before that. So let's see what he gets on this attack. Come on, big money. I'm re-rolling that with the Fire Emblem. 6 damage. Really? There's nothing I can do about that. So -4 to it. He takes another 2 damage. Really? Oh, I need to do experience. I really want to add it to them, but I'll just do it here. So she did 1 damage. So that's 25. No, 30 because they're +5. So she's getting... Montana got 30 from that 1 hit. Come on now. So she got 30. That would bring her to 600. And 15. Paper is not doing well. And then Murphy did 2 damage on this guy, so that's 20 plus 25 plus 10, so 35 experience brings him up to 570. And then his final attack, I can still re-roll this with grit if I wanted to, but here's hoping. Does a lot of damage. I might as well put on the same die. I need to kill as many of them as possible. and they have 5 health. Just enough to kill him. So it's 6 minus 4, 2 damage. Yes, 2 damage left, 2 wounds left on him. He's dead. Oh. Oh, that's right. They take damage when they hit this guy. At the start of each turn, where is it? Dragon Horn? No, it's the Bound Lightning. So, Jason hero assigns to this enemy that hero takes D3 wounds, ignoring defense. So he needs to, if they're adjacent. So Murphy needs to take. Ouch. So the first hit did. Come on, 6 wounds. No, 3 wounds. So he's up to 15. The next one did. Oh, that took Murphy down. So, even though Murphy was beating the hell out of this guy, the hits alone got him killed. They're basically projecting lightning, and so every time you're hitting them, you're taking that damage. Oh, Murphy. I am so sorry, bro. Oh, defeat with the poor Murph again. Yeah. Yeah. Ouch. These guys are awful. I mean, at least they're slightly doable. It's always, like, for me, it's always been those, I keep calling them laser pterodactyls. I'll never forget their name. There's something Ravagers. But there's these, basically, yeah, they're flying pterodactyls. They're pterodactyls with laser guns. And they just keep doing, they shoot, they come in, hit, then run. And it's like, on top of that, they have a dodge ability on all attacks. It's, all these new monsters from this Kickstarter are pretty nasty. Next is going to be a Samu. Now, Samu's got some pretty decent stuff on him. He's got the Rattlesnake Fang, so I can always add additional 3 damage. I can spend grit to double the damage of the attack, which reminds me, I'm going to see if I can get a grit back. Nope. But he's got 2 on him right now. Yeah, I can, with his Enforcer ability, I can spend a grit to double the damage of that roll. Rattlesnake Fangs is nice. He does have the Sword of Defiance, so he's actually getting +2 damage on these. Oh, they're large models. Yep. So he's getting +1 damage on these rolls, which is still good. But should be a 3 combat, not 4. Or am I wrong? Hold on. Oh! That's right, I upgraded him with For the Challenge. +1 damage to enemies that cause fear, terror, and unspeakable horror. And luckily, because of the roaming dead card, they're adding fear. So, I need to do that too. Again, there's so many rules that have been added to these guys that are not on that card that it's hard to keep up with this. So I'm going to have to make fear checks on everybody as well. Everybody adjacent to them. That also meant Murphy. So he's going to be getting +1 damage there. I thought I had an ability that lets me call an enemy out. He's getting +1 damage for that. So he's getting 2... Okay. So yeah, the Sword of Defiance is giving him 2. The Void Crystal's giving him 2. He's getting +1 combat. So he's getting the 3 combat at +2 damage against these guys. But if they were like medium base, I'd be able to get another damage on them. Are they mythical? I keep forgetting I have to roll for other things too. Board Game Bard, awesome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. God, there's so many rules to follow. I forgot that you have to make armor saves too on top of everything. Some of those attacks might have not gone through. So let me just go ahead and do that. So not... I don't have any abilities on Murphy to ignore armor. So I actually have to re-roll those. Hold on 1 second. So he makes 4+ armor saves against Murphy's attacks. The first two didn't make it. Neither did the other two. So he is actually dead. Sorry, I'm kind of recalling all the rules that are coming up. There's just too many. So we're getting with the Samu 3 attacks. He needs to make 3 pluses. That's actually a pretty good roll there. And let's see what we get. Oh, he needs to make horror checks too. Are you kidding me? He doesn't get any bonuses. Crits don't really matter. I'm not going to bother spending a grit on any of that. But I'm going to attempt to... Let's see what happens. Because if I roll a 6, I'm doubling that damage with a grit. So it's going to be on this guy. First, let's do his horror check. If I remember correctly, is it... They get fear 1, so he has to make a fear roll. Doesn't get it, so he takes 1 sanity damage being next to these guys. He just saw his buddy get taken down and it freaked him out. So here's the first attack. The first attack is +2 damage. They're a defense 5, so it's -2, so -3 to what I roll. But here's the damage, and I might upgrade this. If I roll a 6, I'm upgrading it. I am spending a grit to turn that 6 into a 12. But I can only do this once per turn. So that is now a 12 damage weapon, -3. That definitely killed this guy. So they're actually, if you can strategize with your character's abilities, they're not that hard. But now I have to take damage from that attack. Hero also, let's see, takes D3 wounds, ignoring defense and armor? No, just defense. He doesn't have armor though, so he gets it. Yeah, he's a 3+ def. Oh, he's a 3+ defense. He takes 3 wounds. That's what it is. Oh god, we're down to 1. Oh yeah, Murphy needs to make his. Before he died, he had to make a willpower test. He failed, so he took 1 sanity wound before he died. Oh, Murph. I might have someone... I might have Enrique res Murph, but now he has free reign to go in there and feed on anybody. But what I'm going to do... Actually, I know exactly how I'm going to avoid that. Although that might be bad for Murph. So, we're at the... You know what? Not using this. Should be using it. It would be going down in initiative order. See? I haven't been using it, and I should be. I'll train myself one day. So we have to do hold back the darkness. That is wrong. So we're actually only one room in, so we're at the beginning of the track. So it should be a 7+. I'm so sorry, I feel very unprepared for this. And we make the roll for it. We got it. We got a 7+. If I remember correctly, we have a card that really messes with us if we fail it. And then we have all those darkness cards to really be careful of. Let's go over them again. That one's not important here. That's if they have ranged attacks. Yeah, so that's people with ranged attacks. Of course, that's for this guy. And that is actually not... Remember, that's not important to us. Yeah, because we're not in another world. So that's the only card that matters right now. Yeah. So, beginning of the turn, I'm going to pop Enrique's special, which is once per adventure. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I want to avoid that guy coming in and beating on 2 people who are weak against combat. So I'm gonna pop that, and that's going to make him now a 8. So his special ability is called Twitch. Once per adventure, gain 4 initiative until the end of the turn, and he gets +1 max grit permanently. So he's going to now be an 8 initiative, and I'm going to have him spend his turn rolling for grit first. He needs a 1 or a 2. Of course, I'd roll a 6. And he's going to spend it bringing Murphy back. He's going to have him go into recovery. Now, what happens is I roll 2d6, and that's what Murphy gets back. So Murphy gets back. I'm beginning to think that was a bad idea, because he's just going to drop Murphy again. But the problem is that if he goes after one of these two, they're going to definitely go down. Murphy's a better tank, so I'll just go ahead and do that. So Murphy's going to get back 6 points of health. These guys are now +2 damage now. Oh, God. Oh, God. And you know what, Murph? Right as soon as that happens... Should have done that last time, but Murph is going to pop his canteen. That brings him back to full health. So now I just used his once per adventure canteen. He's now at full health, but he now has an injury. So let's see what he gains for an injury. And this could definitely weigh him down during this combat. So his injury, you have to roll 2d6. Oh, double 5s. Doesn't really matter. He gets 10. Chest wound. He's had one of these before. Deep slashes run across your chest, making it hurt to turn and twist your body. It's kind of painful to even breathe. You are -1 initiative. He's now initiative 1. So he's now got a chest wound. -1 initiative. Now I know why I added that to the panels. Initiative can change at any point. So... yeah, I think in the future, that bottom plate will work beautifully. If whenever it is that I can get people to join, and they're playing the characters, and I'm just, like, playing the monsters, deciding what's happening. Basically, not umpiring, being the referee, and also kind of orchestrating all the stuff happening on the screen. Because doing all the work, it's really difficult. So next, he brought Murphy back, used his turn to do that. Murphy's now at full health. This guy could still potentially take Murphy down again. It's just, he's now going after Murphy or Isamu, and I'd rather him go after Isamu because Isamu has better defense. So Enrique wasn't adjacent to him, so he doesn't get his horde checks. So let's see who he goes after. It's either a 1 through 3 on Murph or 4 through 6 on Isamu. He took Murphy down last time, so he actually has to roll who his new target is. He's going after Isamu, so he moves over. He could stay there, actually. It doesn't really matter. So he's going to move up on Isamu. And what's he get again? So he's got his Fell Sword at the start of each turn. Oh, everybody had to do the Dragon Horn again. So the Dragon Horn is going to determine how many combats he gets. +5. I'm rolling high for them. And everybody has to make 2 horror hits again, so we'll start with Enrique. Have to remember this stuff. So Enrique was a 5+. Doesn't get them, so he gets 2 horror out of this. Next is Montana. She makes 4 pluses. She fails 1, so she took 1 horror from that. So this guy is just still, like, unloading on that horn and freaking everybody out. Next is Murphy. 1 and 3 does not make them, so he gets 2. And then finally, Isamu had to make his horror checks against that thing. He makes both of them. He's good. Now, he's getting 5 combat, so he's at a 6 combat. Am I right? 6-7 combat because of the Sinister Legions. 6 combat, now at 5 damage a hit. Oh, Murph, you better make... Oh, no, Isamu, you better make these defense rolls, bud. Does he have any grit? He has 1 grit. So... we're making 5... Oh, God. We're making 5d6? No, 6d6 at 4+ against Isamu. So he gets 1, 2, 3. That's not bad. And Isamu needs to make 3 pluses on this. So 1 gets through, dealing 5 damage to Isamu. Ouch. Wow. These guys hit so hard. 2 more hits. Okay, we did all that. We did all that. Oh, that bound lightning is just awful. Alright, so after him, we now go down initiative order to Montana. So Montana is going to make her 3 shots. Again, she's getting her reroll to hit and her reroll to damage. So 3d6. So that would mean she's getting, yeah, so 3d6 at 4. That's Murphy. It's all out of order. Getting 3d6 ranged attacks at 4+, and they're +2 damage a pop. Yeah. I wonder if I can re-roll her grit first. Nope. So she's gonna fire 3 shots into this guy. Montana, hell yeah! And she's gonna re-roll that to hit. So 3 hits. They're +2 damage. So he's defense 5. Therefore, I don't think he can be any higher than a 5 either way. It wouldn't make any sense if the monster can just keep getting bonuses and be. They could potentially be a 7 or an 8 defense. Who's going to be able to hit that? Although we did just see Isamu do 12 damage. Her eyes grown over is screwing her up. Those were 2 crits. That's -1 damage on each of those. So I have to actually roll those separately. So, oh wow. So she's only getting 1 damage on him. So it's -4 to what she rolls. So here's the 2 crits that are -1 damage because of the her eye grown over mutation. I need to get rid of that. Nothing. You get to reroll damage, but I don't want to do it on that one. So here's the damage on the next attack, which should only be -3. Wow. Crit rolls are bad for her right now. Do I want to reroll that? I need to give Isamu experience, by the way. I forgot about that. Part of me wants to reroll that because I think I can do... No, that's halfway. She'll take the damage. Any point of damage matters at this point. Although she's going to get hit by... Does she? No, it's adjacent. From adjacent characters. Oh, and it's critical hits. Okay. So many rules. So he took 1 damage from her. She's gaining 30 XP from that. These guys definitely are helping leveling these people up a lot. Isamu needed that bad. But I forgot to do his experience there. 5. So it's 25. Plus that, so that's 25. 50 experience for killing that one guy. Still quite a ways from leveling. So that's the end of Montana's turn. Next is Murphy. He's back. He does have that chest wound. No, he's not next. It's technically he's -1 initiative, so it's Isamu. Isamu did not like getting hit by that. So he's going to roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. So he's going to pull out his Outlaw Club and his Sword of Defiance. He's going to start swinging. So he's getting 3 combat with +2 damage. And I still have a grit, so I can double the damage if I roll a well, I don't roll crit. I just need to decide if I want to roll extra on it. Any extra bonuses? No. So let's just roll these out. That is a solid 3 hits. I think he might have killed this guy. So here's the first damage. If it's a 6, I'm doubling it. I'm spending a grit. It's once per turn. So I'm spending that grit, turning that into a 12. He's a 5 defense, -2 from his damage. Well, we'll just add it all together. It's 12 damage +2, so it's 14 -5. Yeah, that's more than enough to kill this guy. But the crit. One of those crits definitely hits, so he has to take some wounds from that guy. Actually, if I played this smart, I would say that the first attack, because crits don't matter, the first attack was not the crit. So therefore, that did the damage. The crit wasn't used because he's dead. Doesn't take the wounds. So Murphy went down quickly in that first round. I'm surprised he was able to take those hits. My head hurts. That's the end of that battle. Did it play? Oh, it did. Okay, so Isamu again is getting another 50 XP. He done good. Putting him at 310 XP. Everybody activated this turn, so there's no full recovery, but we're going to do Catch Your Breath. Everybody's getting 1d3. This card now goes away. Which one is that? It's the third one? Goodbye, buddy. That one's not going to be used anyway, so we still have these two. But everybody gets 1d3 health or sanity back. So we'll start with Enrique. He gains 1. We'll put in his sanity. Montana gains 1. Again, sanity, because that's all these guys kept doing. Isamu getting 1. I'll put it in his health. He needs health. And I might start healing people up. Yeah, I did. The good thing about going back to town was I went ahead and bought a whole bunch of bandages and a whole bunch of whiskey for these characters. So they can start healing up after this. They're going to need it. And then Murphy. He's good. Yeah, because he was brought back and sent to full health. That's the end of that. Now we're going to do the loots for these characters. We killed 1 monster group. So we'll put him away. And now we're going to go ahead and roll for loots. So first, 1 loot for Enrique. Getting D6 times 25. So he's getting 100 plus 25 from Murphy. So he's getting 125 gold. So 425. And 20 XP. Bringing him up to 235. Next is Montana. She's going to gain 1 loot. So 1 dark stone and 30 XP. And then Murphy. No, this is Isamu. initiative orders changed. He's getting 75 gold. So 775 and 20 XP. And then finally, Murphy is getting double that plus 25. So he's getting 125 plus 20 XP. That would make it 11, 15. This is why it would be awesome to use the thing at the bottom. It does all the math for me. But I don't know, I feel like as if I actually need to build character sheets in the system to make this work. So that's the end of the looting phase. We're clearing all that up. We did the injury for Murphy. Get rid of these cards. My God, that was awful. Yeah. Wow. So that was one hell of a combat round. It actually didn't go nearly as bad as I was expecting it to, considering they only had 5 wounds a pop, but I forgot the armor roll again. These guys had too many special rules. Well, I know that he would have killed them either way, but what would he be done? Okay, then I would have done another attack. Still would have been alive. It's a little overwhelming playing the characters and the monsters at the same time. We'll just roll with that for now. So they're gone, and we're moving on. So, of course, it's the end of the phase. I better change Murphy's. Go ahead and do that. Murphy's player 3. Initiative. He's now initiative. Why did I put that over here? Initiative 1. There. I really want to add that feature and make it work, but it is super cool to see that thing happen and seeing the health and everything. But it's really hard to go through all this. Like I feel like as if I have to maybe add all the players in one chart and do it here. That might be easier and better. Yeah. Well, anyway. Oh, that's gonna take forever to do. So anyway, at the beginning of the turn, we have to make a hold back the darkness. We got it. We got a 7. So beginning of the turn, we now have Enrique going up. We got 1 clue token. We need 2 more. So Enrique's gonna move. He's first gonna roll for grit. Doesn't find any, but he moves up 1, 2. They're both doorways. 3, 4. Next is going to be Montana. She needs a 6. Doesn't get it, but she's going to move up. I don't know if I want to scavenge anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll have her scavenge. Why not? She finds something. Like, I just feel like it's super risky doing this now. Yep. I mean, she gets 10 XP. And, oops, 705. And 3 horror hits at 4+. gets 1 in, so therefore it does 2 horror to her. Who needs some serious healing? I'm gonna have Isamu heal himself with a bandage, probably. So we'll go with next is Isamu. He's gonna roll for his grit. Doesn't find any, but he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna spend one of his bandages. Actually, how many does he have? Yeah, he's gonna spend one of his bandages. Gets 4 back, so it's 4 health. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. So he's getting 4 health back. That brings him down to 3 wounds. That's doable. And he's going to peek through that room. And what he's going to find is another castle wall. Okay. I'll be right back with that one. So there we go. He finds that room, and inside the room is another exploration token. Chances of it being a clue token, of course, are a lot smaller now, but pretty cool. Let me go ahead and move this up so y'all can see it better. And get rid of that. We can use that for later, maybe. So he peeked through the room. That's his turn. Next is Mr. Murphy. He's at full health and everything, but he does have that chest wound. That's pretty much the only debuff he's got right now. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually a good setup for them, because she can see pretty much the entire room with her rifle. He can pretty much hit anything in that room with his rifle at this point, and they're guarding everybody. So that's a good setup. Murphy's... he's going to scavenge. I mean, his best feature is scavenging. He finds 1 scavenge, so that room's been scavenged twice. That's pretty much... that room's done. I'll just move this here. We're not going back. But he can still scavenge it 1 more time. He has a special rule. So we have to make 1 scavenge card. Nothing's found, but he does get 10 XP, so it brings him up to 585. Next round. What are we doing? It's the end of the phase. Everybody's activated. We're now doing the exploration token, and boom! Find another clue token. But one of these is a doorway, so we'll go ahead and just first get that over and done with. The 2, that would mean it's this guy? Yes. So let me go ahead and put one of these bad boys on this side as an end cap. I've got these out, so why not? And we might want to pull up a little bit more so you all can see more of the field. There we go. Actually, can I do an angle shot? Hold on. This might actually look cool. Yeah, there we go. Move it up a bit. That works. Although, it might be a good idea for me to move the camera. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and probably move the camera a little bit. Give me 1 second to give that a try. There we go. Yeah, that looks great. So, we got the extra room, we got the clue token now, and we did that. We have to do 2 encounters, then it's the combat. So we'll put this here for now. Oh god, I can only imagine what we're gonna fight now. At least we got rid of that construct card. But they're still getting abilities. Oh god. Alright. This is gone. Put that here for now. That was from the friar room. Next is... we'll do the encounters. So the first encounter is... breathtaking view. Must be a very pretty wall. The windows of this room look out across sacred mountains and the mist-filled valleys far below. It is a breathtaking view and reminds you what you are fighting for in the first place. Everybody makes a Spirit 4 Plus test. If successful, you may recover a grit. If failed, the beauty of the majestic mountains is lost on you as your thoughts dwell on the dangers ahead. Spirit is something this team is lacking. Well, no, it's cunning. So we're doing all right on that. And at 4 plus, I actually should be able to get, everybody should be able to pass this. So let's see how we do. I lost the chat window again. There we go. So first we'll start with, in initiative order, we'll start with, yeah, this makes me want to add, the nice thing about adding the skill points to the bottom is that they rarely ever change. So I can actually just reference them there, and I'm half tempted to add them as well. I don't want to add too much to this, but I can't help it. So Spirit 4 plus test is Enrique's a 3, so he makes 3d6. 4 plus, he passes. What was the bonus? Regains a grit. Definitely awesome. So that's Enrique. Next is Montana. She's got a Spirit 3. 4 plus, so she gets it. Next is Isamu, who doesn't so much have that. He fails, and therefore nothing happens. He just doesn't exactly see anything special about it. And then Murphy. Oh yeah, Murphy's captivated. I think after meeting death, he's probably like really happy to be alive. He's drunk on life. So that's the end of the first encounter. The second encounter, thundering steps. Oh boy, could have sworn we just heard that. You stop dead in your tracks as a thunderous sound rumbles through the corridors ahead. Take cover! Leaning against the walls of the door frames, you listen as the stomping steps draw closer and closer, then stop. Just around the corner, you hear heavy breathing and you feel a sinking in your heart. Cosmic Beat. Is Samu gonna feel left out when everyone is talking about what they saw? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Murphy's high on life after dying, so he was definitely feeling it. But I mean, Isamu is an enforcer. He's seen a lot of things. So he's probably like, whatever. I'm here for the money. So everybody needs to make an agility 5 plus test. Oh no. Well, that's going to be adding another monster to the party if I fail this, and I know I'm going to fail it because nobody here. We have somebody I think bad at agility. Yeah, Murphy. So everybody needs to make a 5 plus agility test. If successful, gain 20 XP as you remain hidden. Remain hiding, motionless, waiting for it to pass by. If more than half fails of the heroes, it knows you're here. We fight an epic threat. And we have to keep redrawing until we actually fight an XL or higher. This mission has been... Wow. I think like the last mission I was saying, this has been pretty terrible. Well, this here is terrifying. Hilarious, though. So everybody needs to make an agility 5 plus test. Oh, Murphy. I want to say we should be able to do this. More than half has to fail. So that means, yeah, 3 of us have to fail in order for that to happen. So, and what sucks about this is that we are fighting another monster. So it's an XL monster plus whatever we're fighting in this room. So we'll start with Enrique. Come on, buddy. 5 plus. He gets it, so he's safe. He gains 20 XP for it. I need to fix my handwriting here. Next is Montana with her 2. She's going to spend a grit. I really don't want to fight an XL monster. God. So she fails. Nice, Enrique. Right? He's been like, I almost wanted, like, even though Isamu took down those 2 guys, Enrique like came back, saved Murphy. He's been doing quite a bit. Um, he is greedy as hell though. Next is Isamu. As long as he passes this, we won't have this problem. He doesn't have a grit. Can I give him a grit somehow? Oh no. It's all up to Murphy and his 1 agility. God. Here's Murph with his 1 agility. Let's see if he makes it. Please roll a 5 or a 6, Murphy. I'm gonna grit it. I'm gonna grit that. Made out of lead. Come on, dice gods, don't let me down. Out of everybody, the big prospector who's holding a whole whopping lot of cash and everything, all the items, and holding the lantern, manages to actually avoid being spotted. So he gets 20 XP. So more than half had to fail. Half the party passed. So crisis diverted. All thanks to Murphy and Enrique. Yeah, weird. Usually Montana passes these things. Like, she's usually really good at skill checks and willpower saves. That's why I keep her in the back. On top of that, she's also primarily just a ranged character. So we flipped that. We did the 2 encounters. Man, you know what? I just want to see what we would have. Do you want to see what we would have had to fight if we actually failed this? I'm just curious. Let's see what we would have fought as an epic threat if we had failed this. That wouldn't have been it. Oh, it would have been another one of those. Yep. Remember that from yesterday, the Terralisk? We would have fought an Elder version of it. So this time they would have the Elder Wasteland Terralisk is keyword ancient and has double the normal health total, as well as the +4 combat. So he had what, 30 health yesterday? So he would have had 60 health to deal with, and 4 combat on top of that. No, plus 4. So whatever he was at to begin with, he's now +4. Wow. That would have been nuts. And on top of that, he gets his move to like engulf whatever. So that's what we would have had to have fought. Yeah, I would have been like, nah, we're packing up and leaving. That's the beauty of this game, is that if you see something that is an impossible fight, you can just be like, beginning of the turn, we're done. We're out. We're leaving. You fail the mission, but I mean, you save yourself from injuries, madness, you name it. So now let's see what we're going to fight in this room. We do have to follow the rules for this, so I have to use this deck. Ooh, we are taking on Nirvana vampires. 6 of them. So, I'll roll up the card here in a second. Slithering through the cold fog and decayed underbrush of the deathly forest, the new Ona are vicious creatures that feed on the warm blood of the living. Tribal in nature, they stalk their prey from afar before striking. Something tells me they're going to have hit and run attacks. Oof. So, I'll just pull up their card. Let me see what we have to deal with here. Monster 1. I don't know. Let me take a look and see if I actually added abbreviations and stuff. What am I looking for? Okay. Nirvana vampires. Awesome. Initiative 7. I was about to make them 70. Initiative 7. We can get the models. We need 6 of them because it's a whole group since we're playing against high threat. I'll just put it here. And we don't need these anymore. We're good. Let me go get their models. We need 6. Ure Nona. I'm terrible at this. Ore Ona vampires. Nore Ona vampires. I don't know. I'm a terrible linguist. God. Ouch. It should be working. I updated the Discord. If not, I'm gonna have to update it again. So this is what they look like. Let's see if I can get the camera to zoom in on it. Pretty cool model. Come on, focus. Focus. There we go. So, serpent ladies with serpent chicks with katanas. Oh boy. Yeah, Cosmic Beat. I'm really, really happy that Murphy made that hit. Made that roll on a 1d6 too. I mean, he had to re-roll it, but well worth it. I didn't want to fight that thing, or they don't want to fight that thing. They remember that. Montana remembers that. She had it bad during that fight. Was it her? I think it was her. Yeah. But go ahead and move this over to some combat music. So what do we got going on here? I'm gonna have to probably get rid of this so that you can all see. Come on, there we go. That was actually one of my original plans too. I feel like I should actually reposition the camera a little bit. But then again, these guys are actually very much in the way. We'll just do this. And that's what we're looking at. I think it would be cooler looking if I did that. So now we're going to study what they have for abilities. I don't think they get anything from the darkness cards. That's right, that doesn't happen until the end of the game. Do they have ranged? They have ranged abilities, I'm guessing. So first off, initiative 7. That means I need to increase the maximum initiative. Give me 1 second here. Go back. Reset. There we go. So initiative 7, they have tribal blood. If there is not already a... Oh, I have to draw a card for them. So, Nuriona, Brood card. Did I say blood? I am going blind. Brood. I should have known it was going to be under the factions part of my card decks. I keep getting invalid link. Yeah, let me check on that, because like I tried to update it earlier, and for some reason to invite people. Okay, there we go. And let me go to, what's it called? The problem is I'm also using, nothing against them. I mean, Streamlabs has some pretty cool features. There's been some moments where things weren't working properly. And it's primarily the cloud bot. But it also could be user error, to be honest with you. You know, I can program this whole thing to do all these cool things, but ask me to do something that should be straightforward. I'm like, okay. Let's see, commands. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. There we go. Discord. Let me see if it's changed at all. It has. Okay. And it now should be working the next time it pops up. I'll go ahead and add it. Just won't let me do it. The next time, yeah, Streamlabs pops up, or the bot pops up the Discord, it should actually work. No. Well, next time the Streamlabs thing pops up, unless I can force it, let me see what I can do. You know what? I got like. Whoops. Unless my keyboard's dead. Could be possible my keyboard died on me. Let me plug it in. Something kind of probably needs to be recharged anyway. Nope, it's still not making any difference. Huh. I don't know. Streamlabs is giving me some issues, so I'm just gonna. I've changed the address for its, so next time it updates, it should come up with the proper invite link. I could have sworn I set to every 15, either 10 or 15 minutes. So what we have to do for these vampires is we have to draw a brood card. And that gives them more special abilities, which I'm looking at that draining bite, and that's kind of making me a bit worried. I'm beginning to wonder if we have to make bite checks and stuff on this. So we are fighting. Oh god, is that the worst possible one? Nope. So we're taking on Medusan Reavers. Medusan Reavers prefer killing their prey from a distance, using deadly tribal bows to riddle their targets with feathered arrows dipped in tainted blood. It is said that to even catch a glimpse into the glowing yellow eyes of a Medusan Reaver is to touch the very heart of the forest darkness. So they get serpent bows and they get shootout. So my guess is they're not going to do any close combat at all. But they don't really have anywhere to go. Oops, I've been moving them around. So Medusan Reavers, they get serpent bows. They get shootout as a special rule and use the following ranged attacks. They have a range 6, shots 2 with damage 4 each. The draining bite ability is replaced with... Oh, so they don't get draining bite. They gain corrupting stare. For each 2-hit roll of 1, a hero rolls while in line of sight to one or more Nure Onas. They take 1 corruption hit. That is cool. They get +1 experience for each kill, so they're actually 50 experience. So they're 3 defense, 7 health. What else do they have? They have Slither. Move to other models and change targets each turn. So they can just... what's their speed? At 10? So they can get to anybody on the board. That's right. So the thing is, though, they have shootout, so they are avoiding close combat as much as they possibly can. But they do have to make escape checks if they want to get away from anybody. So, God, they're initiative 7. I already used my once per adventure ability to bump Enrique. See, if I had Enrique equipped with some dynamite, I think I already spent all his dynamite. I just kind of like loaded up with alcohol and bandages. Whiskey and bandages for everybody. Oh god. Okay, so since this is making them ranged, they are now getting gunfight. All enemies with a ranged attack gain +1 shot and +1 defense. So they're now a 4 defense in that Serpent Bow is now a shots 3 at 4 damage. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Just like last time, the Construct card really did us in. Or at least Murphy. They did Murphy. But this is 6 of them. But luckily, I think they're going to disperse and attack different targets. Last guys, they couldn't move through anybody. So, that's the end of the last phase of exploration. We did all that. We did the encounters. We set everybody up. We got the cards. We're now going on to hold back. Do this right here. Come on. Work with me now. Hold back the darkness. Oh, we are actually 1 room over. So, 7 pluses. Murphy's going to raise his lantern and hopes he can hold back whatever's in that room. We roll a 6, we fail. So the darkness is coming out 1 step more. Beginning of the turn. We haven't hit a blood splatter spot yet, so we're not getting any bonuses yet. Beginning of the turn, if I remember correctly, Murphy, and I keep forgetting about this, he has dice. Yeah, Dead Man's Dice. Probably should have done this last time. Start of the fight, roll 2d6. If doubles are rolled, recover 1 grit. If total is 7 is rolled, take 3 Horgans. I might have to unequip this or sell it. I keep forgetting to get rid of these things. I think they're more trouble than good. Come on, you can roll. Sorry, the dice app is acting up. I do have a custom set of jewel dice coming in that I'm going to start using for the stream, but I honestly love using this feature. So he rolled a 7. So he's going to get 3 horror hits at 5+. Makes none of them. Murphy, we're getting rid of those dice, buddy. So, oh my goodness. All right, for this combat, I do want to take just a short break. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and I'm going to be right back. I just need to do a couple things, get some more water. But yeah, I'm going to take a short break for, like I said, at best 5 minutes, and I'll see you all in a bit. the metaphysician. Thank you so much for telling me. Again, I need to program it into the stream to turn on and off whenever I go back and forth between those. Again, thank you so much. And also, first time chatter, thank you for showing up. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. One of these days, oh, and thank you for the follow. Awesome. One of these days, I'm hoping that I can finally get that bottom plate with all the health and everything into my system. I have to train myself to use it. Oh, we just got here. Well, awesome. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm not gonna lie, these battles and these encounters and everything usually takes a little while. It's a lot of reading, a lot of rules play. Shadows of Brimstone, I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but this game is called Shadows of Brimstone. And basically it's the Old West and feudal Japan taking on like the world of like Lovecraft horror, and basically think like there's a whole bunch of different realms too, like Mad Max like post-apocalyptic stuff, and then Derelict Ship is like what is it called? Event Horizon, the movie. So it's like a ship that's like it's there's all these different realms, all these different monsters, all these different things. There's well over 100 monsters in this game. That sounds right up your alley. It's a lot of fun, and it's a dungeon crawler with town stays. You're finding gear, you're selling that gear, you're upgrading your weapons. Awful things can happen in town. Awful things that happen on your way to town. Lots of terrible things happen here. So, as you can see. So, I'm gonna go ahead and get back to the combat. It's the start of the round, so they get to go first. And since they're not following the rules on the card, they're following the Medusan Reavers card. So they're actually getting, instead of close combat, they can still get close combat if I get up to them and they don't escape. But they're mainly going to be following their ranged attacks on this card. So because of the gunfight, they're getting +1 shot, +1 defense. Their defense 4, I have to remember that. I think I might find a way to program that in here to add bonuses to those. But I have to give them 3 shots, 4 damage a pop. First, we got to do is decide who they're going after. So again, as I always do, on I do 4-player, I do rolls of D8, and on 1 and 2, it's going to be in initiative order. Is Enrique is who they're targeting. 3 and 4 is going to be Montana. 5 and 6 is going to be Isamu, and then 7 and 8 is going to be Murphy. Very cool overlays. Thank you, I appreciate that. Been working on this for about a month, and there's still a lot more I want to add to it. I just finished a Ascension Tactics Inferno stream the other night. Ascension Tactics. I'm not familiar with that. Is that a video game or a board game? So we're going to move. We're going to decide who they're going after first. So we'll start with the one up here in the front. She's going after, that would be Enrique. So she needs to be within 5 range of him, but she's got 10 movement. So it's a deck builder. Oh, nice. Who, so is it, Tactics is a mini skirmish element. Oh, okay, that's cool. And so you stream it. I'm gonna have to, let me see if I can pull these up. There we go, I need to start doing this. I get so swept up in the stream. Do that for everybody. There we go. And, yeah, next time you do it, I'm gonna have to drop on in and watch. I'm always curious about, like, new board games and card games for sure. The ones that I'm familiar with are, I'm a big fan of the Fantasy Flight games, card games like the Arkham Horror card game. I have a friend who's a huge fan of the 40K, but of course that's out of print now, but I think he still has, like, the whole thing. But I'm always into those cooperative type of games. Is it a, I'm guessing it's a competitive type, right? The one you're talking about, the Ascension. So she's going to be going after Enrique. She needs to be within 6, but she's got 10 movement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think she can make it all that side of the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, she can. But she's just gonna move back, and she's gonna be targeting him. I wonder if I can somehow create some tokens to remind me who's going after who. Awesome, thank you for the link. Yeah, I'm gonna, when I finish the stream, I'm gonna go around, check out other people's stuff that came in earlier, and I'll definitely, I'm definitely curious. I like what I'm seeing in the preview picture. So it comes with like hexagonal tiles or something? Or is that the game map? So I'll just try to remember. So she's going after Enrique. Next is going to be this one. She's going after Montana. He's going to be, actually, they need to be within 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. He needs to be within 6. She's going to stay right here. She's going after Isamu. Isamu's extremely close. She's just going to move back. So Isamu, I'm going to try to keep them all together. Who's going after who? This one in the far corner. Come on, dice roller. He's going after Isamu. So I'll just, like I said, I'm going to keep all the ones that are going after Isamu. I'm going to keep them all in the same area, so it makes it easier for me. This one is going after, that would be Montana. She needs to be within 6 range. 2, 4, 5, 6. And then the last one over here. Yeah, this one right here is going after, that would be Isamu. So, if I remember correctly, Enrique, yeah, okay, so this is how it's going to work. This one here is going after Enrique, these 3 are going after Isamu, these 2 are going after Montana. So, let's start with the attacks. Yeah, see, it's not popping up my Discord for some reason. It's so weird. Comes with a cardboard mat, but I got the neoprint double-sided mat. That's awesome. But just standees. I have enough minis. I get it. I kind of wanted to stop buying games with minis after getting Shadows, because Shadows, I don't know if you can tell, but all those storage units are all Shadows of Brimstone minis. And I still have 2 years worth of stuff that because every time there's an event that comes up, they print more minis and make more models and enemy types and stuff. I still have a big box full of stuff I haven't put together that I need to add to this game. Alright, dinner time. Enjoy, catch you on the flip side. Hey, Metaphysician, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I'll catch you next time. And I'll definitely have to sit in and watch some of your streams. So, let's start off with, let's go with the initiative order. The one that's attacking Enrique first needs to make 3 shots at him. So 3 shots. He's within range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 3 shots, they do so much damage. What's her range attack? 4? So 1 goes through. And they're pretty dangerous, though. He needs to make a 5+ defense against this attack. So you don't get any special rules for it. I can't see it. 5+, so he doesn't get it. So she does a total of... Oof. Ouch. 5 damage to Enrique. Wow. High-level threats. They are horrifying. Next is going to be Montana, these 2 here. So we'll just roll them all together. Do I really need to? Yes, I can do that. So, yep, 3, 66 shots at 4+. 1, 2, only 2 hit. And she gets a 4+ on this. Neither one. She takes 10 points of damage. We need to kill them ASAP. God, they got 7 health. But they're 50 XP a pop. And then these 3 are attacking Isamu. Luckily, he has a 3+, so that's what? How many attacks? 9? 9d6 at 4+. So 5. He needs to make 5 3+ saves. Should be able to make these. So 2 get through, dealing 5 damage. Oh, I mean, 5 damage a pop. So he took 10 solid damage. I see bandages being used this turn. There's no rules in the book that I saw that says that using bandages is an action. So I'm just going to end up using them and healing them up. Would make sense though, because when you see stuff like this happening, it's like, you know, I get one action to shoot or heal myself, and then watch myself get destroyed next turn. So they're all done. They did quite a bit. Luckily, you don't have any rules for fear checks or terror checks or anything. I really need some ibuprofen. So we're gonna go right straight to. I need to start using this. Oh, hold on one second. It thinks I'm typing into the message chat. There we go. Enrique's first. So, I really want to use those panels, but I'm wondering if there's a way for me to do things. I think I got an idea. A way to work around all these things. I'm limited to how many buttons I can press. But I think I got an idea. So, with Enrique, we are going to shoot 6 shots into a group. He's got a 6 range, so he pretty much gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's getting, you can see basically all of them. He can't see this one. Oh, actually, hold on. No, that'd be intersecting that spot. So how it works is you draw a line from edge to edge, and if it's intersecting a spot, which this one it definitely is, you can't see them all. So, unless I'm thinking of another rule from Star Wars, but either way, he can see all of these vampires. So he's going to make 6 shots into them. This one. First, let's go ahead and roll for the crit. See if he makes that. Nope. Doesn't really have anything else on him that can help him with this. I need to remind myself I should be using this. So, once per adventure, gain that. I've already used it. So, yeah, I need to remind myself if I ever kill anybody, he gets bonuses. So, he's going to make 6 shots. 5, 6. Ooh, they don't ignore criticals. So he gets 3 criticals and 1 hit. That's awesome. So we'll start with the critties. Actually, no, we'll start with the regular. So they're getting 4 defense because they're getting +1 from the gunfighter card. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll the regular damage first. The -4 to whatever this roll is. Nothing. Here's the critical. So the critical straight up ignores the defense. Yeah, because they're not getting anything that changes that. But what did he roll for? He didn't roll any 1s, right? No, he didn't. I gotta remind myself, any 2-hit rolls of 1, we have to do that corrupting ability. So he didn't roll any 1s on his hits, so we're good. But damage-wise, whatever I roll is what's gonna do damage to them. So, because he critted 3 times. Ooh, 6 points of damage. Hell yeah, Enrique. So, she's almost dead. They got 7 health. Kind of want to disperse some of this damage because... Well... Yeah. I'll just go ahead and kill her off. The next roll would kill her. She's dead. Because, like, no matter what I would have rolled, if I rolled a 1, she'd be dead. She has 7 health. So that would give him 50 XP. 355 is where he's at. Next is his other critical on her. Does 1 damage. Probably should have rolled. So 1 damage to her. Criticals are important against these guys. So that's his turn. Next is Montana. She's going to... Well, she can see everybody. If she... These guys would be great for her rapid... shot ability. So she can see everybody in that room. She's a 12 range with this. So she's getting her reroll to hit and reroll to crit. She needs to roll for grit. Let's see if she gets it back. Nope. And I think that's all she's got. Yeah, because she got her special ability I gave her for her level up was a +1 shot. So she's getting 3 shots. They're 2 damage a pop. Oh, 1 damage a pop because of the eye grow over. Dang, I gotta get rid of that. So 3d6 gets 1 crit, 1 hit. I can re-roll that to hit. 2 hits and a crit. So the first one is the hit. We're gonna put it on her. She's just getting -3 to the roll, so we'll see what we get here. We can re-roll the damage too, but I think I'm gonna save that. -3 to the roll. Nothing happened on that hit. The next one is the regular shot as well. Come on. Ow. Okay, and then the crit, which is going to be +1 damage because of the eye grown over. She's not getting +2 damage, so +1 to what I roll. And I'll put it on her. 6 points of damage, which just happens to be as many wounds as she has left. Straight up takes that one out. Go Montana. So Montana gains 50 XP from that kill. So we're down to... Actually, I gotta check on that. I don't think I rolled 1s with her shots. I did not. So she's getting close to halfway to level 4. Once we get to level 4, things start getting tricky. The lead abilities start popping up. So next is... Let's see. He went. Next is going to be the Samu. I think he's just going to run right on there. Yeah, he's going to haul ass into that. He needs to get his grit back. Does not get it. He doesn't have any grit. He hasn't used his rattlesnake fangs yet. I guess I like saving that. God, I really wish he would get his grit back. Hold on, she killed somebody. She got her rapid shot. I forgot about that. So she gets to shoot again. She didn't get it, so it didn't matter. Is Samu. Dang, they don't cause fear or anything. Oh well, he's getting +1 damage for the Sword of Defiance. If he kills somebody, he deals extra damage to everybody around him. So, and look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Should I have him here? Because then I want Murphy to go in. Yeah, I'll have him there, and then I can have Murphy go in there. Well, you know what? We'll just have him go right up into the targets.
He can't roll. He shouldn't roll ones. What he gains is the Sword of Defiance. He gets every time he kills an enemy, every other enemy adjacent to that target takes 1 wound, ignoring defense. They still get their armor though if they had armor. So, in +1 damage, we get the Rattlesnake Fangs. That's pretty much it. I don't have any grit, so I can't use any of the special abilities. So, I have to remind myself, he has a threshold. He can't take more than 4 damage. So he's going to make 3 combat. At 3+. That's the nice thing about him. It's 3+ rolls. All of them hit, no crits. That's a shame. But hey, he's getting +1, so they're defense 4. So they're getting -3 to the rolls. Oh, wait, hold on. No, he's getting +2 damage because they are medium and smaller. His Outlaw Club gives +1 damage for those type of models. So he's getting +2. So therefore, it's only -2 to his rolls. He has a good chance here in dealing some serious damage. If I had a grit, but I used them all on killing those 2 big guys earlier. Oh, so here we go. The first one, I'm going to be putting all my strikes on this one because I'm hoping that I can kill her and to deal 1 damage to each of these characters. That's why I kind of want him here. You know what? Yeah. I'm keeping him here. He's going to be putting it on her because I want Murphy to come in and take them out. So, I did roll his grit. So, 3 combat. Did I already do it? Okay. Whoops. Well, blank faced. Did I roll those? I don't remember. But either way, here's his combat. He gets 8 crit. No, that's right. He rolled 4. That's right. He rolled 4 hits. So we'll put them all on her. And the first one is -2 to the roll. So here's the first hit. He didn't roll any ones. Yeah, he didn't roll any ones, so we don't have to worry about the corrupting stare. So the first hit, -2 to the roll, 1 damage. The next one, 1 damage. The only way I'd be able to kill this guy now is no, actually we won't be able to kill him. So the next hit. Ow! Samu, I'm disappointed. I have no way to re-roll any of this. Well, I'm glad I did opt him to move there, because Murphy's going to have to come in and kill them. They don't do any fear checks or anything like that, so Murphy's going to go ahead and roll for his grit. He gets it. Good, he needs this. He's going to need to pick up where Samu failed. And he's going to march on in there with his tentacle mustache and his chest wound and his impressive scar. And he's going to swing his big, heavy pickaxe at these guys. He could potentially kill them. He has 2 grit, so I can always re-roll the damage and the hit rolls. But on 8s, he does double damage. He does get his fire emblem. Those don't grant anything. He does get his fire emblem. And that's pretty much it. So let's see what he gets on his rolls to hit here. Why are those dice still on my screen? I wonder if I can clear it. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if I can clear the screen. It is dice. Still didn't get rid of them. Is there a way to clear? Clear the table. Did that work? That did not. It did. Good. Okay, so we cleared the table. For some reason, it kept the 3 dice on the screen. I think it was because I was canceling in the middle of it rolling. So we're making 3d8 attacks.
That's 2 criticals.
And I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll that one hit.
Come on, Murphy. 3 criticals. So we're ignoring defense on all of these.
So I might as well try to kill the one with the health on it outright first. So I'm going to be making 1d8 plus 1 damage. Yep, plus 1 damage. So we'll be dealing, how much?
6 points of damage. It's already got 2. Dead.
I needed a summon to get some more experience. Next, he's going to be making an attack against this one. Plus 1 to the roll. So 4 points of damage. And then he's going to make 1 more against it. I could re-roll damage. I'm going to spend the Fire Emblem ability and re-roll that attack damage. Plus 1 to the roll. She's dead. So that's another 50 experience for Murphy. He's catching up to Montana. Actually, I think they might actually have the same amount of experience. Nope. No, she's still ahead of him by a little bit. So that's the end of everybody's activation. We get down to... I keep forgetting to use this. Hold back the darkness of 7+. So let's make the dice roll against it. Did not make it. So darkness comes down. We have to draw a darkness card. Let's see what we gain. Oh no. Tentacles from the void. Massive tentacles erupt from the floor, savagely lashing at the heroes. Ambush attack. Herald dice. Tentacles. We're taking on 3 tentacles. These guys ain't too bad. Nice thing about this is going to give us 2 loots instead of 1. So let me pull up the tentacle cards. And, oh god, what are their initiative? Yeah, I should have put her card away first before I saw. I'm going to have to redraw it. Sorry, give me 1 second. Initiative 2, okay. So, tentacles. I might actually have to create a little edit button for that, too. So now we're taking on tentacles and the vampire chicks. These guys ain't too bad, though. So we'll put them away. That's what we're facing. And that card can get out of the way here for the rest of the match. We don't need it anymore. Let me go get 3 tentacles. I'll be right. So, tentacles look like this right here. Very simple model. These are actually from the base game too. So that's why you can see like some of the markings on it. They're in an ambush, so they have to decide who they're going to be going after. So let's go ahead and roll to see who they're chasing after. This guy is going to be going after Isamu. This one is going after 7. That would be Murphy. I'm just realizing that the stream is a little delayed with that one camera, and I know exactly why. Give me 1 second to make some changes.
to manually plug it in and tell it to be connected via hardwire. Which it's not doing. OBS bot can be a little bit moody. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a little bit moody today. Unless I can modify it. Nope. Okay, I guess it's just gonna stay wireless, which kind of sucks because gives it a little bit of a delay for me. So this one is next, and it's going after. That would be Isamu. So these two are after Isamu. That one's after Murphy. And since they're in ambush, they're technically. Oh, hold on. They're initiative 4, so they're gonna tie with Enrique. So at the start of this, of course, the first one's up are the Nure Ana vampires. This one, well, first we'll start with this one. This one's going to choose a new target to attack. That's going to be. She wants Murphy. She saw what Murphy did, and she wants him dead. So she wants to get far away from him, but she also needs to get far away from these guys. She can't go through here. She'll have to make escape checks. So she's just going to move back one, so she can see Murphy and shoot at him. This one here is going to attempt first an escape test. She gets it. And her new target is going to be... What did I roll first? An 8. They want Murphy dead. After seeing what he did to their sisters, they see him being a serious threat. So, they're going to be making 3 shots each, dealing 4 damage a pop. Boy, Murphy, none of the enemies seem to like you this adventure, bud. I can't do anything for him right now. Let's see if they get through. They need to make, what, 6 shots total? He might go down if I roll poorly. Only 2 hit. This could take him down if he doesn't make these, though. He needs to make 2 4+ saves. He does have a crit, so he can re-roll some of these. He makes both of them. So, they pull back, start firing their shots at him because they saw what he did to 2 of their sisters. And Murphy's just sitting there like, I don't know, matrixing with his pickaxe, picking off some of those hits. So next is the tentacles. They get to go first before Enrique. Let me train myself to use this. So they would technically go first because of initiative. Oh, I could totally program that. Okay, so I'm sorry, I was just thinking about ambush rules. I might have a little prompt saying, is this ambush? And that would give them ambush rules. So they're technically initiative 4 right now. They'll drop back down to 2 next turn. So they get smash. Tentacle to hit rolls of 6+, ignore hero's defense. Ooh. So these 2 are after Murphy. This one's after Isamu. Or was it 2 after Isamu, 1 after Murphy? God, I don't remember. I think the usual 2 were after Murphy, and that's after Isamu. So we'll start with Isamu. And they're making 3 combat, 3 damage a pop. They still do a lot of damage. Especially if they crit. So 3d6 against Isamu. One of them just straight up goes through, ignoring his armor, his defense, so that he's going to be taking 3 points of damage. That hurt. Next is Murphy. He's going to be taking 3 combat hits.
6 combat hits. One goes through, and there's 2 hits. So he needs to make 2 4+ saves. Does a total of 6 damage to Murphy. Oh, Murphy, you're so close, buddy. Murphy is down to... Basically, he's got 2 wounds left on him. But he managed to survive that. So we'll start now with Enrique. Enrique's got his dual pistols. I mean, he can go after either one. I think he'd have a better time taking down the tentacles. So he's going to be firing into the tentacle swarm. Well, actually... So how it works in this game is you roll your hits first. Then you decide where those hits go. One at a time. Or you can be like, I'm putting all of them on this. But for the most part, you're rolling to see if you're actually making your hits, and then you go... The damage is based on where you want that to go. So he's going to be making his roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. And he's going to be firing 6 shots off. Kill somebody, that'd be great. If he gets crits right now, that'd be even better. Ooh, 3 crits! So, yeah. Gets no hits, just 3 criticals. So, he's gonna put one on this guy. There's no bonus to the damage, there's no defense. It's whatever I roll. So, let's see what he does for damage. 4 points of damage, straight up killing that tentacle. So, since he killed somebody... He has an ability called Sinister Laughter. On enemy kill, roll a d6 on a 5 or 6, gain a grit. So let's see if he gains a grit back. Nope. The next shot, whatever I roll does damage. Does 2 damage to it. And once again, I might as well try to kill the thing. 2 more damage, it kills it. He rolls for grit to see with his Sinister Laughter. Is that once per turn or adventure? Nope, just on enemy kill. He doesn't get his grit back, though. But he kills both of them for 60 points of experience. Next is Montana. She's not a fan of them, so she's going to move up 1. See him? Hold on 1 second. Yeah. So there's no obstructions, so she can actually see both of them. She's going to fire her 3 shots. First, we'll do her grit. Does not get it back, but she fires 3 shots with her hunting rifle into them. Or just generally fires 3 shots with her hunting rifle. You get a reroll on hit and damage. Montana, come on. So I'm going to re-roll one of them. I'm going to re-roll the 1. Okay. I have to remind myself. What did he roll? Yeah. So she only gets 1 shot. She's going to put it on the tentacle. The tentacle, because of the damage of the weapon, it's whatever she rolls. She does kill it, therefore, she gets rapid shot. She fires another shot. So, let's see if it hits. Does not. But she manages to kill the tentacles that came in out of nowhere. So that's another 30 XP for her. She's doing well on experience. Next is Isamu. Isamu, now that he's clear of the tentacles, he's got 3 combat. Let's roll for his grit first. Does not get it, but he gets 3 combat. He's got the rattlesnake fangs I still haven't used yet. I don't really want to waste them on these girls. It needs to be for a big target. Yeah, he's not really getting any buffs other than... Well... I think that's mythical creatures, isn't it? Yeah, So he's getting +2 damage to these attacks. So he's gonna go ahead and move on up. 1, 2, 3. And he's gonna roll 3 combat. Cannot wait to put that sword on him. Ignoring armor and everything, that's amazing. The only thing that bums me out is it only has 1 upgrade slot. So it's either I keep the Rattlesnake Fang, or I put a Darkstone crystal in it, which in my opinion is better. +1 damage straight across the board. He'll get 3+ damage on... He can have up to 4+ damage, or +4 damage on mythical creatures. It's pretty amazing. Is it mythical? No, fear. Anything that causes fear. So he's doing 3d6. I almost saw 3 6s. So, he gets 2 criticals and a regular hit. So let's dish these out. He's getting +2 damage to these. They're medium. He's getting +1 damage base, +1 for the medium size. So +2 to my rolls. So here's the first one. Oh my god, dude. What's her health? I have no way of re-rolling this at all. That is ridiculous. We do 3 points of damage to this one. And... yeah, I need to kill it outright. I'll just do it. Another roll, +2 to the damage. If I would have known that, I would have put it on the other one, but that's okay. He killed that one. So he gets... if I remember correctly, it's 50 experience. They're gone now, so I can put them away. 50 experience because of the card. So Isamu is now... wow, Isamu's been... oh, okay, here it is. 380. He's slowly catching up. Next is Murphy. Yeah, he can move over there. He's fast enough for it. We'll roll for his grit. One of these days, I'm going to remember to do this. Doesn't get his grit, but now he's going to make his 3 attacks, and he also gets to re-roll his damage. So let's see what he gets. He gets 2 hits, and they're +1 damage to their defense of 4, was it? Yeah, their defense of 4. So -3 to the rolls. Man, not a single crit. Wait, what did you roll? You rolled a 1. I'm gonna have him re-roll that 1 because I don't want him getting that corruption point. So we'll re-roll that back. I'll take it. So here's the first one, and it's -2 to the roll. Damn, man. Or -3 to the roll. Yeah, -3 to the roll. That's a bummer. 8 points, so 5 points of damage. And then finally, the final strike. And he gets to re-roll this. Another 8 points. That definitely kills it. So Murphy just gained 50 points of experience. And that marks the end of the combat. Like I said, the moment I started using this app, I will never, ever not use the fanfare. Woo! Okay, so with that being done, we now have the catch your breath phase. So everybody's activated, so they're only getting 1d3 back. So Enrique's gaining 3 points back. Definitely gonna put it into his health. That brings him down to a 2. Next is Montana. She's getting back... it's at a 1. She's getting 1 point back. Brings her down to 9 health. Or 9 wounds. Next is Isamu. It's getting back 2. Brings him down to 4 wounds total. And my man Murphy needs some heals. He's getting 2 back, which brings him down to 14.
Next, we do loots.
So now that's complete, Enrique is going to be gaining. Oh, okay. So 40 experience. He's getting 2D, D6 times 50. What does that roll? A 3. So he's getting 150 plus 25 from Murphy. So 175 gold. That brings him up to 600 gold. Nice. Then he gets to draw a loot card, or a gear card. Ooh, what's this? The Spanish Dagger. Once per turn, add +1 to one of your melee to hit rolls. Oh, but it takes up a weapon slot. I mean, I could turn it into a critical. Problem is that it's a weapon slot item, but that's it right there. Pretty cool. Next is Montana. She gains 50 experience. That brings her to 835. Really, really want to find an easier way to use the player plates. And she gains 50 gold because of Murphy, which are 1218. And she gains an artifact card from this area. So she gains the Demon Urn. Once per turn, when you kill a demon enemy, gain 15 XP, and you remove 1 corruption point. Wow, it's the same thing as the yokai urn. So that's awesome. If I equip these to somebody, they're gaining extra XP for killing them. That's pretty cool. So that's it for Montana. Next is Isamu. He's getting 100. He's getting 50 XP. Brings him up to 430. He's gaining 125 gold, bringing him up to 900. Man, Murphy just makes everybody super rich, and gets 1 dark stone. But we need more of those. I want to put some more darkstone crystals in weapons. And then finally, Murphy. Ooh, okay, so 40 XP. Bring him up to 795. And he gets D6 times 50. And the beautiful thing about Murphy is that his special ability... Okay, his special ability is he gets straight up double whatever he gets in gold and darkstone and loot and scavenging and all that. Plus the 25 for his level ability that I gave him. So he's getting 200 gold, 225 gold. So it brings him up to, see, 225 gold. So it brings him up to 1340. He's got 1340 gold. And we dropped a lot of money on those upgrades. And a gear card. Oh, we found the halberd again. Yep, -1 initiative, D8 to hit rolls. Gives you reach. It's pretty nice. And that's it for the loot. It's the end of the turn. Everybody's activated. Everybody's gotten their points back. And now we're going to get rid of these cards. And we are continuing down the initiative order to hold back the darkness. 7+. We made it. So we are 1 clue token away from finishing this mission. We're at the beginning of the turn. Everybody is looking pretty beat up. So I'm probably going to be seeing a lot of bandages being used. Luckily, we bought a lot of bandages when we were in town, and yeah, lucky for us, I think they were all on sale that day too. We got like $50 off, I think. So they were like $25 a pop, including the whiskey. So we're gonna start with Enrique. Maximum initiative is now back down to 4. And I'll get rid of those monster cards. So Enrique's gonna go first. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna roll for grit first. Does not get it. I might actually do something about that, because either way, a 1 or a 2 could be a 5 or a 6. And I've always house ruled it that the 6 is always the grit roll. I get what they're saying, like, oh, you roll the 1, you're not doing well, and you just kind of gain it back. It's like, the thing is that they created custom dice for this game that on the 6s, you have a custom logo. And I'm like, just use the custom logo. Doesn't matter. It's the same thing as rolling a 1. It's one side of the die. So we're going to start with Enrique. And he's going to move up. Where is he? To move up his 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to scavenge this room, even though scavenge really hasn't been helping us. He finds nothing. Next is Montana. He's going to roll for grit first. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love how far behind she is from everybody. She's going to gain... what for scavenge? Nothing. So next, we got Isamu. He's going to move on up, and he's going to peek through that room. And he's going to find the Koi Bridge. I'll take that. Very cool. So let me go find the Koi Bridge. That's part of the regular Forbidden Fortress set. It's a big tile. Might have to remove some. Don't need the Medusa cards anymore. Put that in the discard deck. For some of these models. Don't need those. So what they find is the koi pond, and its entrance is here. That works. Cosmic Beat, one-sided die. How does that work? Oh, well, I was saying it's just one side of a six-sided die. Sorry about that. Because for some reason they're like, I mean, I get it. Like, they're saying that when you roll a 1, you're kind of getting a buff, even though you didn't get anything out of it. You got a buff on your grit roll. For movement, I get what did it was. So the original, this is how it originally worked in the game. Movement used to be you roll a 6-sided die, and that's your movement. That is the rule in the game. Terrible rule, in my opinion, because if you roll a 1, you move 1 space, and that depth track is gonna keep moving. So the whole point of them saying on a roll of 1 you get your grit was that, well, you only moved 1 spot, but you got your grit back. Congrats, that's great. But I'm using the house rule in the back of the book. It's an additional rule where you basically, every turn you get 5 movement. Like, your base movement will always be a 4. And then, of course, getting boots and everything else adds to it.
but they still say that you're still following the grit rule on your movement. It's just now called a grit roll instead of a movement roll. And you roll one, you get a grit back. Well, my thing is, and I've always been like this, they came out with custom dice for just about every class, everything in this game. You can buy custom dice for it. And on the 6 is a custom icon. You know, it's usually the either, I think it's for the not bandito, for the gunslinger it's like 2 pistols. For these characters, um, it was 2 pickaxes crossing each other, stick of dynamite. I don't remember what she had. I think it was a lasso. No, that's a cowboy. I don't remember what she had, and I think he had like a couple of other items. But either way, on the 6 side of the 6-sided die, there's an icon, and I was like, you know, why not just make that the grit roll from here on out? So that's where I just kind of went with. That's just a personal preference, if that makes sense. I think I just lost myself in that conversation. So sorry, that first combat really was exhausting. Because so many those guys had so many rules. Hey, it's working, kind of. So, um, that's so weird. Be sure to check out Discord. I think I know why it's doing that. I'll check it up later. So, anyway, so we check the room. It gains an exploration token. Hopefully, it's the final clue. Chances are it's probably not, because out of those 4 tokens, one of them's going to be the clue token. So we do that. Now it's Murphy's turn, and Murphy, he's going to do the same. He's just going to move up. Oh wait, that's Enrique. Sorry, Murphy's just going to move on up in here, and he's going to do a scavenge. 2, 3, 4. He gets 4 dice because he's got the what has he got? He's got the looking glass. I gotta remind myself I have special bonuses. Zestaff, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. If you're not familiar with this, I'm playing a board game called Shadows of Brimstone. It's basically the Old West and feudal Japan taking on Lovecraftian horror and basically a whole bunch of different horror movies and mythology and all that. But welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy it. So, and again, thank you for the follow. So Murphy's just going to move up. He's going to do his 4 scavenge. Since he's a prospector, he gets 1 die, and because of his looking glass, he gets another one. The looking glass also lets him ignore, gives him the chance to ignore a really bad roll on that stuff. Hello from French Brimstone, Twitter player. Oh, cool. So you're familiar with it. Awesome. Does not get a single one. Okay. So, well, that's the end of that. So it's the end of the turn, and now we have to move. I'm not using the initiative order like I should be. We get to hold back the darkness. We also run room. Tony, stay on top of it. So 7+ rolls. So Murphy lifts up his lantern. Oh, we have to do the exploration too. So nothing happened in the exploration. All people say it is the best dungeon crawler. Zestef, it is. It is. In my opinion, it's the most fun dungeon crawler. Like, between the adventuring is a lot of fun. The going to town is a lot of fun. I just love all the randomness, especially when you add all the content together. It tells a story, and it's really, really... It's like playing Dungeons and Dragons without a DM, with the DM being automated. That's what it feels like to me. But I've always said this is basically Diablo, but with the Old West. And I love the atmosphere, the themes. I love how the levels are generated as you're continuing. It's so much fun. So going back to it, these 2 are both doorways. How box you play? Yeah, so I've are you asking me how, like, what boxes I have, like what core games I have, or like how often do I play? How often I play is I'm playing roughly 5 days a week. So I'll play on Saturday. I'm starting to play on Fridays, but Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays is what I'm going for. And I'm trying to do the. I'm trying to play them at between 2 and 4 Central America time. And as far as what I'm playing with for the adventures, I'm playing with everything. I've got, well, almost everything. I've got the first 3 Kickstarters built into this stream, into this system, and I've got. I still have a big box of content that they've added over the past 2 years that I haven't put together yet. So I still need to set them up. I need to scan all their cards, put them inside the stream. I need to build the models. I'm out of plastic glue, so I can't do all that work. And some of the models are resin, so I have to get super glue too on top of all that. But I've still got a ways to go on building the rest of the stuff. But yeah, I am playing with the basically everything from the last Kickstarter prior. And I have just about everything, because every time they come out with more content, I have to have it. So we have to do 2 encounters. So the first encounter, without honor. It's getting dark in here. Let me turn the light on. I'm going to be right back. There. I should be able to read it now. So, without honor, a hushed silence falls on the room, and the air seems still. Something is not right here. Glancing over your shoulder, you see a glint of steel in the dark. Look out! Ninja! Agility 5+ on a random player. I buy City of the Ancients, Swamps of Death, and Forbidden Fortress. Awesome. Yeah, those are awesome. So the one I'm playing on right now is part of the It's Forbidden Fortress, but Swamps of Death. Because this is currently the haunted. This card right here. It is the haunted fortress. Yeah. So I'm in the haunted fortress, which reminds me. We need to do grit rolls of 4+. Now that we've hit the blood splatter. So I need to make 4 of those. They're not saves. It's just we get grit. So we'll start with Enrique. I should have done this when we hit that first, but Enrique, he got it. Next is, I'll do this as I go. So Enrique gained a grit. Next is Montana. Montana needs a 4+, doesn't get it. Isamu needs a 4+, he doesn't get it. And then Murphy gets his grit back. Good. So that takes care of that. Yeah, I love City of the Ancients. The Swamps of Jargano is awesome. The Forest of I'm playing the Forest of the Dead, and that's a great expansion. But I also have the Norse and the Conquistadors and the Tredaran sets from the last Kickstarter, the Tredera set. I've pretty much got everything. And you'll see it as we progress through this stream. This little overlay you see down here and on the opposite side of the screen, it changes based on which world we go to. As a matter of fact, oh, I don't have the card up for that. That's why I have it over there. So everybody needs to make an agility 5+. No, not everybody. A random character needs to make an agility 5+, and it's -1 agility for this test. Unfortunately, not many people are good at it. So we'll roll a d8 and see who it goes to. That would be Montana. So that would make Montana a 1 agility. And she needs to make a 5+. Does she have any grit? Nope. Come on, Montana, you can do this. Bam! Yes. So she passed the test. If successful, gain 40 XP, and you may recover 1 grit as you dodge the incoming volley of shuriken. If failed, the hero would have taken D6 wounds, ignoring defense. That would have been really bad for her. Wow. Oh wait, no. If failed, take D6 times your hero level. So she's level 4.
she would have taken a lot of hits. And if it would have gotten no more than 8 or more wounds, it would have been an ambush attack by some ninja. So luckily, she passed the test. So she gains 40 XP. That brings her to 875. And she gains 1 grit. Awesome. And then we got another encounter. So we got haunted halls. Wails of ghostly agony echo through the night, and a chill wind blows past you down the hall. It is clear that many tortured souls perished in this place, and some of them still stalk these corridors in the dead of night, waiting for a chance at revenge. Everyone needs to make a lore 5 plus test. If successful, draw a scavenge card for every 5 plus rolled. This is horrible in every possible way. If failed, take D3 corruption hits from malicious spirits. So we'll start with, of course, Enrique. He's got a lore 3, so we need to make 3d6 with 5 plus. And he gets awesome. So he passes, and on top of passing, he gets 3 scavenge. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. I need to put it here. So he gets 3 scavenge, 2 scavenge. What he finds is, I'll take it, he gets 20 XP. With how my scavenge has been going recently, I will gladly take nothing. I'll take the XP bonus. Montana, she's got a nice lore of 4, so she needs to make 4 pluses on these, though. So 46. She gets 2 of them. So she passes, and she finds 2 scavenge. She gets 50 bucks plus 25 from Murphy. So she's getting 75 gold and 20 XP. So she's getting 75 gold. So that brings her to... God, if I could just get myself to use those bottom pieces, this would be so much easier. So that would bring it to 3 plus 1. 7, 8, 9. So 9. So 1293 is where she's at. And that's it there. Next is... Is it Isamu? Hold on. Yeah, Isamu's next. He's got a lore of 3, so he gets 3d6. Same thing. He passes, and he finds two scavenge. Scavenge cards can be bad, though. So 20 XP and a gear card. Good for you, buddy. Whoops. Sorry, 450 and a gear card. Ooh, a hunting axe. So the hunting axe gains +1 combat. Your combat hits are +1 damage against beast enemies. Whenever you collect 1 or more pelts, you may heal 2 sanity damage. So yeah, Zestef, this is one of the cards from the new the last Kickstarter that came out, which was the Norse one. So the whole thing with what you're seeing on the pelt is the new Kickstarters are more toward a team-based build. So like with the cores that you have characters that you can just kind of pull together, and they just kind of you can just play. Yeah, you can mix all the boxes. Yeah, if you read in the back of the book, you can actually combine everything. The only problem with it is that there are some missions that require you to go into the threat decks and pull specific cards out. That's where the trouble happens. But yeah, you can combine all the boxes. That's what I've been doing for years. I've combined every single element in this game. It just, I don't know, to me, it adds a lot more flavor to it. Um, so like the gear decks all together, it's all together. Yes, you can. As a matter of fact, we're here right now, and we have a prospector, we have a bandito, and we have is it a rancher? Yeah, a rancher, along with an enforcer from the Forbidden Fortress expansion.
or core set. So, I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, because you're going to different worlds. These people can meet up at any point through portals. Uh, I mean, there's demons running the countryside like at the end of every adventure. So, yeah, you can combine them any way possible, and you'll see it too. Like when you're playing with the base core game and you're playing with the new ones, it's obvious they found new ways to play with the rules in the game. So when you're playing with the Forbidden Fortress, you have a lot more sorcery and a lot more of that. And then the core games from the Old West ones, you're having a lot more range, a lot more basic style attacks. Like I have the Outlaw, and the Outlaw is just could be really good, but I think the reason why I wasn't doing well with the Outlaw is because I wasn't leveling them. I was just playing with the card. Leveling your characters makes a huge difference in this game. I'm sure you know that. But yeah, you can combine everything. You can combine all the races. The new core sets. I mean, I played a game where I took two Tridarans in the tactical set, and I had them team up with another friend who was playing, and he was playing with a Norse character, two Norse characters. So we weren't really getting benefits from each other, but you can still have them go together. And I mean, it was really interesting to watch. So that was a Samu. Next is Murphy. And Murphy, what is Murphy gonna do? He's going to roll that lore test. He's got a 3. So it's 3d6 at, was it 5, 4 plus? 5 plus. Did Murph fail me? I knew Murph was gonna be the one. The poor guy. He hasn't been doing well. I'm gonna have him re-roll those. Because I think something bad happens. Yeah, I don't need him getting any more corruption. He gets it, and he gets 1 scavenge. Beautiful thing about the Prospector is the bonuses. Yeah, Growing Dread. Okay. But that gives him 10 XP, bringing him up to 805 experience. He's closing in. Oh my god. Yep, the paper's not doing well. This is why I want to use those cards, those player plates. So we draw 1 Growing Dread. I don't think I shuffled them yet. So let's see. We have to put a Growing Dread card into the stack, making things a little bit terrifying for the final fight. And we did flip the cards, so we'll get rid of that here. And that's the first Growing Dread card to this game, or this adventure so far. And we're 1 clue token away from finishing. So that's the end of that. We did do the roll right, because I forgot to do the roll. So we're at the beginning of the turn. I got a little ahead of myself earlier. So at the beginning of the turn now with Enrique, let me get rid of that card. So Enrique's first. So I already did hold back the darkness. I am getting hungry. So we start with Enrique. He's going to go ahead and roll for grit first. Yeah, Zestef, I don't know if you follow the rule. I know that the dice is over my head. I know that the game has the rule for rolling to movement, but I follow the advanced rule in the back. I'd rather always have the ability to use a base of 4. I always hated that idea of rolling for my movement. When I did it, I remember my very first playthrough, it took me forever to get out of the beginning area. So Enrique's getting his 5. Didn't get his grit back, so he's going to be getting his 5. When did I roll again? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go across the Foy Pond. And he's going to go ahead and scavenge in there. Finds nothing. Next is Montana. She's going to roll to grit. Does not get it, but she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to scavenge that room as well. She gets a scavenge.
Nothing but 10 XP. She's super close to halfway to leveling. Next is going to be Isamu. Roll for his grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to gun for this door. Well, does he have anything? No, I might as well just let him scavenge. This room does have a scavenge token on it, though. He finds 2 things. Nothing, and another Growing Dread card. Oh, God. Maybe I should just stop scavenging altogether. So he finds 20 experience. And Growing Dread card to the stack. Next is Murphy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to do it. He gets 4d6 because he's a prospector and he has the looking glass. Oh, I should be using the looking glass to get rid of these because it's once per turn, isn't it? I'm gonna roll to see if I can get rid of that Growing Dread card. Where's the looking glass? There it is. I need a 5+. You need to paint a hero. ZSF, I am 100% agreeing with you on that. I'm trying to switch up one of my sessions every week for a paint session. I did it before and it was actually a lot of fun. And the last thing I painted was I think they're called the flesh worms or something like that. But basically, I spent a session painting them. I just need to I need to put the not primer. I need to put the overcoat on them and then actually base them. I've got everything for it, but I'm planning on for a beautiful game. I totally agree. I do have a lot of painted models. It's just I started painting on the first Kickstarter or the first core games, and then when Forbidden Fortress came in, I got overwhelmed. And then the third Kickstarter came in, and I got even more overwhelmed. So I'm trying my best to like set up one paint session a week just to get it into the groove. And I'm thinking I might do them on Tuesdays, or I might just do Tuesday, Wednesday paint sessions, and then the weekends is gaming sessions. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. Um, Sometimes it's nice it's therapeutic to sit down and just start painting models, and it was actually a lot of fun. It was a good session, and I'm always open to like making it a group thing, community thing. So if people want to join in and paint along with me, fantastic. I can get you up on the. I have 4 other places I can put people into, and they can show off their models while they're painting and stuff. So one of these days, like I said, I'm thinking next Tuesday I'm going to do that. So Murphy is going to attempt to get rid of that Growing Dread card. I need a 5+. He has no grit for it, so let's. Whoops. The Growing Dread card's still there. So I guess I'm gonna roll for his scavenge. Oh well. Finds nothing. I keep forgetting we get experience for checking these rooms. So the end. Again, I gotta keep reminding myself I need to use these. So eventually I'm gonna be adding the exploration tokens to the stream. This is the animation I'm gonna be using for it. A little compass comes up, goes away, token pops up to the top of the screen. So this way it keeps track of everything. If I do that, then I can have the hero posse marker move down without me having to do it. That's awesome. So, trying to make this as easy as possible for me because there's so many rules. I know I complain. I know I sound like a broken record, but there are a lot of rules in this game, especially after all the content that's being added. So that's the end of the round. We now have to go into Hold Back the Darkness at 7+. Let's see if Murphy. Heck was that? Let's see if Murphy makes that save. 7+, we get it. We're good. I need water. So now that that's over, it's the beginning of the turn. So therefore, Enrique goes first. He's going to roll for his grit. I'm going to do 5s and 6s from here on out. It would have been a 2 and I would have gotten it. But I'm going to go with 5s and 6s on him. Because I just like the idea of getting the icon as a grit. So he's going to move up 1, 2. I don't want him going any further. And he's... Well, the room's already been scavenged. You can't really do anything. Oh, God. We're going to heal up. Yeah, we're going to heal up. He's going to use... Oh, God. So he's going to go ahead and start healing people up. Murphy's got 3. He's going to steal some bandages from Murphy. And he's going to do 1d6 for Murphy's health. So Murphy's getting 4. He's going to use another one. So he's getting 8 back. Might as well do it one more time. 8, 9, 10, 11. So he's getting 11 health back. It brings Murphy down to 3. And that's it for him. He's going to... We're going to use Montana. Doesn't get her grit back, but she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to do the same thing. She's going to heal people up. Who needs it? She needs it, actually. So she's going to start healing herself up. She's going to use bandages. So here's 1. 4. She needs plenty, so... Should I? Yeah. She's going to use another one. Oof. So she gets 5 points back. Because once those growing dread cards come out, this is going to get nasty. And then next is Isamu. What's he doing on health? He's got plenty of bandages on him. He's going to move on up and he's going to inspect that and search through that doorway. And what he's going to find is the library. So we'll get rid of these 2 titles for now. We don't need that. So we need the library. That is part of the Forbidden Fortress expansion. Oh, very first card I ran into. It's only got 1 doorway, and it's this one. So we'll just go ahead and move this here. And we'll just say it's like so. That's obviously going to be the doorway. And then we got 1 exploration token. 1 out of 3 chance it's going to be the clue token we need. And that's his turn. Next is Murphy. Murphy is now doing better on health. But he's going to... Who needs it? He's going to steal some bandages from Montana. And he's going to heal... Who needs it the most? Yeah, everybody has decent health. I'm going to say he's going to give it to Isamu. This way, Isamu, since he's up in the front, chances are we're going to... If we fight something in here, he's probably going to be a target. So we'll go ahead and do a roll. Is that a 1? He's going to use another one. Should I? This could be a waste. Perfect. Okay, so that's That's using the 2 that he got from Montana, and he's going to bring Isamu back to full health. And Isamu actually still has his tattoo. So, alrighty. It's the end of their activations. Everybody's kind of healed up and ready. Let's see if this is the clue token we need. It is. This is officially the final boss fight. Now, let me get the rulebook again, because the final boss has some special rules. So, the haunting. When we're finding the third clue token, when the heroes find the third clue token, instead of rolling for Angry Dead special rule, the heroes have found... Hold on a second here. Instead of rolling for the Angry Dead special rule, the heroes have found the source of the haunting. Ignore any attack or encounters on the token, which there was one encounter. Also, ignore any door or gate icon on the token, as this is the objective room with no exits. Reveal all growing dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must fight the Ghostly Host Epic card. I pulled that out. Where did I put it? Please don't tell me I put it back. I seriously had it out for like a second. Oh, you know what? I think I put it in this pile. Just to showcase it. I sure did. So what we're fighting is the Ghostly Host. So we have to draw a Shadow Wraith and roll a d6 on what we're fighting. I'm hoping it's the Spectral... Well, the Spectral Hordes are like a support type monster. So let's roll a d6 and see what we're fighting. I've never fought the Guri. We are taking on the Spectral Hordes. And... D3 of them. So 2. So we're taking on 2 of them and a Wraith. Let me pull up their cards. So Monster 1. Come on now. There we go. So the Monster 1 is going to be the Shadow Wraith. And let me pull that up. Whoops. And he's initiative 5. And then... I wonder if I can program that. And then, finally, another monster. It's going to be the Spectral Hordes. Spectral Hordes. Did not come up. Wondering why it's not coming up. Try that again. Spectral Hordes. Yeah, it's not coming up. Let me check and see if I messed up somewhere in the programming. I need to check my monster cards. Okay. That needs to be plural. That's why it's not working. And now it should appear. Is it working? It sure is. Okay. So we're taking on them and them. And it's one of the Wraiths, which we fought 2 of them before. It all depends on which one we have to deal with. And the Spectral Horde, I think, is the Wraith higher initiative? It sure is. Luckily, they don't have ambush. But this could still be a challenging fight. So let me go get their models. First, actually, we do need to roll and see what version of the Shadow Wraith we're fighting. So we need to draw some Relics of Death. I'll be right back. So there's 3 different ones. Yeah. I'm actually... The main reason why I'm very excited about getting close to getting to affiliate is because I have a lot of plans on having interactivity with this stream using redeems. It's going to be hilarious. I plan on actually making it so that redeems add to a difficulty meter, and the meter goes up and down based on what y'all are doing in the redeems. You could be giving us bonuses to our dice rolls, bonus rolls, a free attack, stuff like that. When you give us bonuses like that, it's going to increase the difficulty for us. If you're giving us debuffs, it's dropping that meter down. And what I'm planning on doing is that we're going to have like all these weird events happening when the meter fills. So like there'll be like, yeah, there's going to be a whole bunch of weirdness. I'm still brainstorming those ideas, but we're taking... I knew it. Good. This is actually kind of why I was hoping to fight. We're taking on the Dead Man's Pistol Wraith. So they're getting +1 initiative, so they're going to be at a 6. The Shadow Wraith gains the standard special rule for shootout, so he's going to pin targets, run away as fast as he can, but he still needs to be within range 8 to be able to make his shots. But he's going to be getting range 8 shots of 2 with damage d6 per 1. Let me see if he gets any bonuses. He might still get the shootout rule. Oh, God, yeah. So he's actually getting 3 shots with this and +1 defense. So he's now a 4 defense instead of a 3. I think he ignores criticals, too. Okay, so... Wow. For start this game, best play with core set monster or we can add X1. Start this game, best play with core set monster or add. If you're just starting to play the game, yeah, it's best to like stick with one core set and get used to the rules. Because it can get overwhelming. Especially if you're going from the Old West to Forbidden Fortress. The Old West expansions, the cores for that one, are very basic. It's really just move, shoot. There might be a couple special rules in it. But once you get into Forbidden Fortress, they add like a whole bunch of different stuff. Or actually, the Caverns of Cinder, for example, also adds these tokens to the game where certain monsters can spill fire and lava onto the world. Core set monsters less difficult. Yeah. Core set monsters for both Forbidden and for the Old West are definitely a lot easier than the expansion monsters. The reason why is because the expansion monsters, they seem to have a little bit of extra rule sets for, like, for example, the Shadow Wraith here is from the Forest of the Dead. Although I think he's just an expansion from that. So, because they do have expansion monster packs. And I think he's part of it. But it's part of the Forest of the Dead. And as you can see, he's gaining his own cards for his own weapons. The same thing goes with Tradera. If you buy the Tradera set, the Tradera set enemies will have, some of them will have their own weapons. Like they'll have a gun that shoots, that hits an area and everything around it takes damage. You know, the core sets seem to be very basic and to the point of just, you know, easier to deal with. You get into these expansion stuff, there's a lot more rules you have to follow for them, and they can be a lot more difficult. Another thing too is you also can run into the XXL monsters like Belial or the ancient one, the giant sandworm, models like this tall. If you want to see, I'll bring some of them out. So I'll keep the other ones. I'll keep the other ones a little bit of a secret, but the these are expansion monsters that are outside of the core game or expansion boxes. You actually have to buy them separately. This is Belial. He is the Lord of the Lord of Cinder. That's how big his model is. So he takes a 3x3 space. He has a gigantic rule set, and if you want, I can show you his rule set. I think I still have it set up. Yeah, that's how big his card is. And those are all the rules. He is super hard to fight. Lots of health. Can't see it from here. I have to get rid of the chat screen. Nope. Nope. Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm having a difficult time trying to move my chat screen. I'll just move it here. There we go. So yeah, he'd be getting, if we fought this guy right now, he'd have 25 health plus 40. So you have 65 health base. On top of that, for defense, he probably ignores criticals. Yeah, they only reduce his defense down to a 2. I mean, we can still deal some decent damage to him, but 65 health is 65 health. Oh, he has endurance 4 as well, so he can't take more than 4 points of damage ever. Yeah, he's got a lot of rules, and I think he uses void magic. But yeah, so that's a large boss fight. That's a large boss from. This is only one of several. I have a lot of these. So that's the one. This is the big bad from what I call the big bad from the Old West core games. Again, he's part of the Cinder stuff. So if you get the Cinder expansion, that adds a lava world to the game. And then this is Shuryu, I think is what he's named. This is the dragon for the Forbidden Fortress. Same thing. He's a 3x3. Model is enormous. Maybe I can put it here. Model is enormous. Let me get rid of his card. So the model is enormous. Would love to paint it, but he's gonna be like a that's a 12-hour, 15-hour paint job. Although I think a lot of it's just dry brushing because he has an awful lot of detail. But same deal. Yeah, I love the dragon. Yeah, the dragon's awesome looking. You know, let me go ahead and just. So that's what he looks like. Really wicked cool model. They have beautiful models in this game. But yeah, so like he's got some super nasty rules too. But there's still the sandworm, there's still the ancient one. Oh dang, what? Yeah. Cosmic Beat. That's the every core set, every core part of the game, the Old West and all that, have their real big bad, and that's the one for Forbidden Fortress. And of course, you've already seen Belial. So the Lord of Cinder. And the one, you know what, I'll bring it up. The one for the recent Kickstarter is, I think it's the Thunder Forged Titan. Wicked looking model. And that's for the Norse expansion. I'll bring it out and show you all. I'll bring them all out. Why not? Got a lot of these bad boys. So I've got the Oni. So this here is one of my favorites. It's the Void Kraken. So that's the Void Kraken. His area of effect is weird. Like the card will pull up, like I think it's like this area is of course his spot, but then he has this giant attack arc in front of him. Really wicked cool looking model. I see people, as a matter of fact, people love this model so much, I've seen people buying this just for D&D sessions to represent Krakens. Really cool. And then this is one of my personal favorites also. They're all just so cool. This is the Sand Worm. Takes up the 3x3 spot. And that's what he looks like. I have not fought him. He's the very first extra large model I bought in the game. Wicked cool looking though. I especially love the base. Really cool what they did with that. And I think this is the Oni. I think this is the Oni. Again, a 3x3 model. And that's what he looks like. Really cool. And there's still more. There's still a lot more. So this, let me put these down here for a second. Wait, so what model is hiding in my City of Ancients box? So these XXL models are actually ones you have to buy separately, but they are part of that thing. The one that's for yours, City of the Ancients. I think it's the Void Kraken is considered part of the Ancients. So I know per world they kind of created one for each, but I want to say it's the Void Kraken. Although that could have been Derelict Ship too. Sorry for my question. I stopped playing. Oh no, Zesta, don't worry about it. To be honest with you, I enjoy bringing these out and showing them off. We're either way, we're at the beginning of the combat and everything, so I'm not really too worried where we're at. And I mean, if you all want me to like showcase any of these at any point, just let me know. I'm more than happy to do it. But the other big bads for, let's see, this is for the Forest of the Dead. I forgot his name. I almost want to say this is my ultimate favorite model. It just looks so cool. Problem is, it is a pain to put on the board. And that is this guy right here. A giant skeleton. I don't, it is super cool looking. I love it. But I'm also looking at it all the time and going, how do we play against this? It takes up so much space. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, that is a wicked cool looking model. Again, as far as models are concerned, my favorite. Obviously, he's base because I've always planned on painting him. But one of these days I'll get to him. He's just enormous. This is one of those ones where it's like it's a centerpiece, so it's like I better put some effort into this. And my habit is getting tired of painting and dry brushing everything to death. And then we got this is the Lizard Man. There's a Serpent Man. I think he's the king, the Serpent Man King or something like that. So again, a 3x3 spot, and it's basically he's on just a winged beast. Really, again, another cool looking model. If I can get it better in shot here. Yep, so on the back of a winged beast. Very cool model. And then, of course, is there any more? I think there's more still in there, but they're all XL models. And then the Thunderforged Titan. Again, very large model. And that's what he looks like. Very. Oh, I'm bending this thing. So, yeah, very cool. That's part of the Norse. So this one's part of the Norse one, and the one you just saw is part of the Conquistadors expansion. Again, these are all models you have to buy separately from the core sets. There's also lots of monster groups you can buy too. As a matter of fact, they just finished doing an event for I don't think it was Dice Fest. I think was it Dice Fest? It might have been Dice Fest. But anytime there's a Dice Fest event, a board game event, Flying Frog will come online and be like, "Hey guys, guess what? New models." I don't know how much money I've dumped on their stuff this year. And that's why I was saying earlier, I have a giant box in the back I still need to build, scan, and put into this. And there's a lot. And there's some really cool looking models too. I might spend a session pulling it out and just being like, hey, check it out. This is what we got.
And I might actually just build it there and set it up. And yeah, I might do that. I might spend a session just kind of getting things ready and putting it onto the stream. So, back to it. So we're at the Wraith. The Wraith is getting the dead man's pistol. So it's getting 3 shots instead of 2 because of that gunfighter. This thing. +1 initiative, so he's a 5 initiative. Oof. I can change its... No, I can't change its initiative. I need to add that to the stream. So after attacking, the main target makes an additional full range attack. Oof. Against another random hero within range. Luckily, we're not fighting Brutal. If we were fighting Brutal, he would get D3 additional attacks. Oh, that's more frightening than I thought it was going to be. So he's getting that. And I'll put a dial marker on him, so this way it's only 1. Next are the Corrupt guys. I don't remember if they get any special rules. I need to click on the thing. Sorry, give me 1 second. Shoryu can be $58, or you can buy 5 for $250. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, unless you're a collector like me, I have a habit. I'm at the point where I'm like, anytime they come up with anything for Shadows of Brimstone, I have to have it. But I get it, like, you really don't need them. I'll be honest with you, I haven't fought them yet. I haven't fought a single one of them. Like, I mean, again, I've never really made it past level 3, so I've never had to pull epic threat cards. My general rule was once you reached a team level of 5 or 4, I think it was 4. Yeah, level 4 is when the epic threat cards come in. And then after that, it's elite abilities and stuff. So I have yet to fight one. And I won't lie, like once your guys get to a certain level and they're equipped enough, these guys aren't too horrible to fight. Potentially. I'll be honest with you, I haven't yet really run into a card that was like, you're fighting Belial plus draw an extra epic threat card. I haven't run into those yet. Every time I've run into an epic threat card that gave an additional enemy, it was usually a low threat card on top. So I've been fortunate not to run into the large guys yet. I fought an XL. As a matter of fact, I think it was... No, that wasn't an XL. That was a large model. Was it? Cosmic Beat, do you remember if the Terrorless was an extra large or just a large model? I think it was an extra large. 55 for the skeleton, not terrible. Yeah, it's not bad. The prices aren't too bad. It's just you're paying basically the price of an expansion, and all you're getting is one model. I've always recommended to everybody, if you really want to go all in on it, wait for the Kickstarter. Or actually, if you've already got those expansions, you already got parts of the Kickstarter. See, if you go for the Kickstarter, they do have the late pledges still. If you get the late pledge, you can get everything that came in the pledge, and that's including, well, in the recent one, you would have gotten the Thunderstorm Forged Titan, and then of course there's the Fire Titan, the Ice Titan, and bunches of different models. And also on top of that, the beautiful thing about the Kickstarters is they do have Kickstarter exclusive characters and classes. But I think they might have added some of them to the new one. Yeah, I think it was the XL model. I think it was. And I know I fought. There's a Winged Beast. I have him painted. Yeah. Oh yeah. I also forgot. That's the ancient one. Cthulhu. That's Cthulhu, the ancient one. They won't call him Cthulhu, but that is him. And I'll show you why. So that's the ancient one model. Base because I planned on painting him, and then I got intimidated because it's so big and detailed. But that's it right there. That's the ancient one model. And that is, I think, the Swamps of Jargano. God, I love their models. They're so cool. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 XXL models in the game so far. Oh, no, there's not. There's more than that. Make that 10. Tradera has one, and it's the Traderan tank. Yep. Takes I think it takes a solid 2x5, but this guy just unloads ranged attacks. You think that cannon that we saw the other day, the cannon we saw the other day, you think that was frightening? The card for this is horrible. Oh, just straight tanky, right? It's just boom. There you go. Wicked cool looking model though, and I love the Traderan stuff in this game. I think I told you before. It reminds me of Killzone with the Hellgast. Every time I see these guys, that's all I think about is the Hellgast. God, don't know where to put them. There's so many models out here now. But this is one of the XXL models that I've actually fought, and I end up painting them. It only takes up 2 slots, but my only problem with some of these models is that it's kind of hard to get the models together when you're battling. Pretty gnarly looking. I forget what it's called. But yeah, so there's 10 XXLs, I think, total. Wow. So back to it then. So the Spectrals, do they get any bonuses? They do get Terror. So that means that Isamu's going to get +1 against these guys. I think he is also going to get it against the Wraith. So enemy moves through models, life drain, combat, defense. So they don't have any cards or anything that I have to dish out. But they are initiative 4. So let's go over them first, so this way I can get an idea of what we're dealing with. So yeah, Isamu's going to be getting a +1 against these guys for his ability. I'm glad I picked that up. Because I'm beginning to learn damage over combat. Because you could roll 5 hits and deal 1 damage a pop, or just keep bumping up your damage to the point that defense don't matter anymore. Relics of Death, so we did that. You get a Terror 1, so that means that hero starting on the very same map tile gets 1 horror hit. Fear, anybody adjacent now gets 4 horror hits. Yeah, they don't get anything else. Wraith form. Shadow Wraith move through other models and have armor 3+ against all damage that not caused by critical. So if I do a critical, I do ignore the armor. The armor may not be ignored. This armor may not be ignored. Hold on. Am I reading this right? Shadow Wraiths move through other models and have armor 3+ against all damage not caused by criticals. This armor may not be ignored. Sorry, I have a headache, so I'm not really fully getting this. Move through other models and have armor 3+ against all damage, not caused by critical hit. This armor may not be ignored. So they do ignore critical hits for their defense. Their defense does stay. Does not it does ignore critical. So I'm guessing what they're saying, this armor does not get ignored, is I'm betting what that is that if you're using a specific weapon that says ignores armor, it does not ignore it. But our crits, okay, that's what that means. So if I was using that sword I picked up earlier on Isamu, that I love the idea, it wouldn't work on these guys. That's what that means. So weapons that do ignore armor won't ignore it. But criticals will go through the armor. So criticals are very important this round because he's got a defense of 4. But anyway, he's going to be going first because he's got 6 initiative. Either way, he'd go first because he's got the highest initiative of everybody. So let me change the initiative value here. We are at... I'm going to put 5. There we go. So I'm just going to do that because +1 initiative doesn't really make a difference here. I don't have anything giving it. I don't have any buffs or anything. So I'm just going to leave him at 5. So this way the stream will make sense of it. Because I don't think the other guys are anything else. Yeah, there are 4. So we're good. I am going to be right back. I have a visitor, unexpected visitor. I'll be right back after that. It'll probably only take about 5 minutes. There we go. I remember to turn the mic on this time. Figured I'd get myself an apple. I can tell I'm getting low on energy. So what we're looking at, I need to get the models. So it's 2 of those guys and 1 of the rat. I'll be right back. Need power, eat apple. Yes. Very much so. Ugh. Okay, so we got, the look of it, a medium base. So Osamu can do some serious damage to this guy. I think he'll get 4 damage? So he's getting +1 for being a medium base. He's getting +1 just for using the Sword of Defiance. He's getting +1 for the damage to hit. And he's getting +1 to enemies that cause fear. He's going to get +4 damage against the Shadow Wraith. That is awesome. So let's first put these down in initiative order. It's going to be on the opposite side of the room as far away as possible. So here, here. That's not a spot. So it's going to have to be... That is actually a half spot. So yeah. So there. So that's what their formation's going to look like. Can you all see it all right? I'll move it over a little bit. Or actually, maybe I can kind of set it up a little bit different. No. Actually, hold on. I'm running out of space over here. So maybe that might work. There we go. Not bad. And they're all here in that formation. We also went up space. And... uh-oh. Okay, good. He's already getting that bonus. So, we're good there. That's his pistol. He fell overboard. Okay, there we go. So now it's the beginning of... We set the guys up. We didn't do Hold Back the Darkness, did we? I can't remember. I don't think we did. I think we need to do Hold Back the Darkness. So, we set everybody up. We need to do Hold Back the Darkness. At 7+. We're good. Did we really go through 4 rooms? Yeah, that's about right. I feel like we've gone through more. This has been a long adventure, but we've had three combats. So we should be 4 rooms in, which is correct. So, Cthulhu, get out of here, buddy. I don't let you fall in, though. Okay, let's go ahead and turn on the combat music and let's begin this battle. I wonder what death drum sounds like. Well, we'll just go with the battle music. So again, what you're hearing in the background is Sirenscape. I use it for the board game. Really adds a level of immersion to this. I'm hoping you're all enjoying it. Definitely, I highly recommend using the app if you're using it if you want to have background sound and whatnot for your D&D sessions and your, in this case, board game sessions. It does have a plethora of content for you to use, as well as like D&D core-based source material. Like if you wanted to play Ravenloft, it actually has packages for that. Also, on top of that, soundboards. So you want sounds for like sword swinging, gunshot, stuff like that. Perfect. Again, at Sirenscape, they have a great app. They're actually making a new version of it here pretty soon, which I'm forgetting to opt into. So we're beginning with that Shadow Wraith. He's going to choose a random target. What's the range on that thing? 8. He can get everybody, but let's see who he's going to target. He's probably not going to move because he can't really move that way. It's not an ambush, so we didn't have ambush rules, luckily. So best he can do, the furthest he can be is right there. So let's see who's going after. In initiative order, he's going to be going after... That would be Isamu, so he's going to be taking shots at Isamu. Luckily, Isamu has a good defense. So he's not really going to move anywhere further. If he goes anywhere out here, he's going to be closer to the target. He's within shooting range. Is there anything else that he's giving out? That's not a big deal. Soul Drain. Melee hits. He's not going to be doing any melee hits, so we're just doing his melee attack. So he gets 3 pluses on these shots, and he's getting 3 shots. He probably knows that Isamu can do some serious damage to him. So here he goes. 3d6 at 3+. Ow, he only gets 1. So Isamu is going to make a defense roll of 3+. Doesn't get it. So it goes through and it deals
Doesn't get any bonus damage, right? So he's getting D6 damage on this roll. 5 points of damage. Oh! Before we do that, growing dread cards are important. So we'll just write that down for now. But we need to do the growing dread cards, and these could really make or break this battle. There's only 2 of them. But I've had some before that made things awkward. Memories of tomorrow. Terrifying images flash before your eyes, a bleak future of doom and destruction. Stumbling to the ground, you shake your head in a futile attempt to clear these ghastly visions from your mind. All heroes are -1 initiative for the rest of this adventure. It doesn't really matter. They're all going after all these guys anyway. Yeah, Enrique and the ghosts share the same initiative. So the ghosts, general rule, ghosts always go. The enemies always go first. So not a big deal there. Next one. Shockwaves from the void. Uh-oh. A powerful blast of void energy ripples across reality, burning your mind and soul. Something terrible has happened, or it's about to. We've seen this before. For each corruption point and mutation a hero currently has on them, and there's a lot on here, they take 2 wounds and sanity, ignoring defense and willpower. Uh-oh. So first, we're looking for mutations and corruption. Enrique has a mutation, so he takes 2 sanity and health wounds. Uh-oh. This actually could be really, really bad for the team, because I think some people have a lot on them. Montana has the I grown over mutation, so she also is taking 2 and 2. I really want to use the health and stuff at the bottom. It's just so cool, but I need to make it easier to use. I'm getting tired of coming over here and typing. I need to make it push button, which I originally had. Should have done it that way. Next is Isamu. He has no mutations, but he has 3 corruption. What is it doing again? Oh god, he's taking 6 and 6. Yeah, Samu is not doing well at all. And then Murphy. Oh, Murphy. He's got his tentacle mustache, and he's got 4 points of corruption. Oh no, he's taking 8 points each? No, 5, 10 points each. I'm glad I healed him up before this, because he is bloodied, and he's bloodied in both sanity and health. He's about to die. So, that's an awful card. By the way, this card is from the Norse mythology core set, which is the, I forget what it's called. I think it's the Norselands. But either way, as you can tell by the icon on the top right, that card is from that expansion. That is a mean card. Alright, so Isamu took some damage. I don't think I set this up right. Next is the Spectral Horde. They should be glowing. I think I set them as 0 on accident. That's okay. Therefore, I think they're all about melee. They do get Terror, they get Spectral. This enemy moves through other models and changes targets. Also has Armor 4+. Obviously, we can't ignore it. Life Drain. This enemy's melee to hit rolls of 6+, ignore defense, and heal at 1 wound. So we do have crit rules. The Ghostly Beast. The enemy's combat is equal to the target spirit. Oh, God. Okay. +2. Oh, God.
disbelief? This enemy's defense is equal to the attacker's cunning skill. Luckily, our cunning's pretty low on this team. Yeah. I don't know who to choose first to be the primary target of attack because these guys are pretty awful. They got 7 movement. They'll be able to rush across the room and attack us. So, oh boy. They're going to be making a lot of attacks. Damage 2. Hold on a minute. I thought it was going to be darkness. If it was a darkness card, we would be in trouble. They'd get that gunfight. Okay, so first thing that's going to happen... Apologize. I don't really like talking with my mouth full. I'm going to start with these guys. I'm going to choose random targets. They get to move through targets, but let's see how far they can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So obviously, they don't have enough points to get through these guys, so they're going to have to choose between Isamu and Murphy. And Murphy's not doing well. He might get another injury. So we'll do this one first. On a 1 through 3, it's going to be Murphy. No, it's going to be Isamu. On a 5 or 6, Murphy. So he's going after Isamu. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I painted these models, this would probably help showing where they're at for you all. This one's going to be going after Isamu as well. They don't care about Murphy right now. They see Isamu as a serious threat. Because he could deal 4 damage to all of them. Except for them. Yeah, he would deal 3. So they're going to go first. They're going to make their combat hits. Now, luckily, I think Isamu has a very small spirit. Yeah, so they're only going to be gaining +2. They're getting 4 attacks a pop. That's not bad. He's getting his 3 defense. This is actually looking pretty good for us. Or for the posse. So, the first one is making 46. They do get crit rules, though. But this guy didn't crit. So, he's getting 2 hits. Isamu needs to make 2 3+ saves against them. That dice rolled over. That's 2 5s. He avoided those. This one also is making 46. Wow, only 1. And a 3+ save from Isamu. Does not happen. Must have been hard to survive. Yeah. It is. So he did, what, 1 damage? One hit went through, and it's going to deal... What's the damage output? It's just a 2? That's all I'm seeing is a 2. I'm not seeing any bonuses. So 2 damage to Isamu. Oh wow, he's actually already very much hurt, so we need to start healing. Yeah, those growing dread cards really spanked the team. So next is Enrique. Enrique, one of them has, well, actually, the beautiful thing is that Enrique and Montana are on a separate tile. And if I remember correctly, Terror, you have to be on the same map tile. So that's those guys. What does he have? Yeah, it's Unspeakable Horror that does adjacent map tiles. So they're lucky. So what's going to happen here is that, of course, you guys are kind of in the way. Enrique can't really pop any shots over there to the Wraith. These guys do they ignore? They do ignore... Hold on. All heroes during their activation, the enemy moves through... They get armor 4+. They get that. They don't get any life drain because they didn't roll 6 to begin with. Okay, so I have to see what the cunning is. Enrique's cunning's a 1. So their defense is a 1. So Enrique's going to be making 6. Let me first roll for his grit. He needs to roll a 5 or a 6. Doesn't get it. Enrique needs to make 6 shots into these guys.
Um, and he needs to roll 5 pluses. If he rolls 6s, he actually gets his crits on them because they don't have any ignoring crit rules. Let's see what he gets. Does he have any grit? He does have grit. He only gets 2 of those hits. But I'm going to go ahead and re-roll with his grit 4 of them. Wow, nothing. Okay, so he gets 2 hits. His cunning is a 1, so therefore their defense is only a 1. But they still get their 4+ armor saves. Wow, 4+ is so good. So here's the first shot. How much? They have 10 wounds pop. So here's the first shot. It's going into him. -1 to what I roll. So 3 points of damage. He needs to make 3d6 4+ saves. Where's the dice? There it is. Of course. So one wound goes through. And that means he gains 15 experience. Actually, do they get any bonuses? No. So Enrique just gained 15 experience from that one shot. Oops. Next is his other shot. -1 to the roll. 1 damage. He needs to make a 4+ save against it. That's a 6, I'm sure. Nope. Came up with a 3. Again, another wound. So another 15 experience. These pens are getting bad. And that means it's another wound on him. And then the final shot does -1 damage. 3, so 3d6 at 4+. 2 of them go through. Healing. He's now at 4 damage. Or 4 wounds. And that grants him 20 XP. So he's at 1535. So that was his turn. He did alright. Montana. Kind of need her to heal some people up. He has bandages. So Murphy needs healed, and the same thing goes for Samu. So she's going to pull out. She's going to steal some bandages. She's going to steal all the bandages. How much? I need to see how much she has in the bag, her side bag item. So she's currently got that. Can hold. I'm gonna pop her tongue. Yeah. That'll free up a spot. And we can now hold 3 bandages. So she's taking 2 from Isamu. And I keep forgetting they have tonics. I need to remember that. And 1 from Enrique. 1 from Enrique. You can hold a lot of items. So, what she's gonna do, she's gonna start spending them. And she's gonna heal up. She's gonna start dumping heals on Murphy. Yeah, Murphy needs it. So, first roll for the first bandage, 4 points. Brings him down to 9. And then the second one brings him down to 4. And then he's going to do the same thing to... She's going to do the same thing to his son. Nice, full 6. Everybody seems to be doing okay now. We did take a lot of damage from the growing dread. Side bag items are super important in this game. Let me read something in the rules for a second. I need to make doubly sure I did that right. Wait, why is the stream time showing 1:34? Did you just restart the stream? It, Cosmic Beat, it could be possible. I'll be honest with you, the weather here is not doing great, and I'm on Starlink, and I occasionally get like feed loss, so it could be possible it might have just popped in and out for a second. So yeah, I know. I noticed it too when I, on the actual stream piece, it will sometimes reset, restart. I think it's my Starlink internet is what it is. I'm not directly connected like through a hard line or anything like DSL or fiber. I wish I was, but. Where I live, the best I can do is 3G, 5G, or Starlink. When I saw what Starlink had compared to 5G, I figured I'd go for Starlink. The only problem is that, of course, if I get cloud coverage like today, my internet's gonna just be doing this all day long. So, I'm still. Let's see, your activation. Still trying to make sense of this rule. There's no real rule on how many side bag items you can use. That's something that's always kind of bothered me. I want to get that right. Here we go. Oh. It doesn't really say that you can't use more than one at a time. I might have to go to the Board Game Geeks and figure that out. Oh, interesting. Well, it's good enough to stream, so that's something pretty much. Yeah, especially with my feed and how much information I'm sending and receiving with this. So I'm actually quite happy with how this turned out. But it is actually showing that I'm losing 9% of my frames based on connection issues. So yeah, it's showing that Starlink's having some issues with me. because I'm losing 9%, and I'm running at 60 frames per second. So yeah, Starlink. Like you said, it's good enough for stream. I tried gaming and streaming on it. Does not work well. Like video gaming. Trying to get server information and send, that stuff there. Yeah, it's hard to do. That's why I kind of was like, hey, the board game stream's gonna work out really well. I only have like one feed going in and out. But okay, so she healed everybody, and now she's going to attack. Yeah, I gotta look up and see how that works. But she's going to fire her hunting rifle. So she's getting 3 shots. Did they do her grit? I don't remember. She gets 1 hit. She does have 2 grit, though. I'm gonna go ahead and spend one of them. Although I could use them to heal. Reroll 2 of those hits. Okay, so just 1 hit went through. And I'm gonna use my reroll. So you have to actually use that only 1 time. Good, 1 hit. So 2 hits actually went through. So I used my 2-hit reroll. I used the grit to try to reroll. Now I still have my... Montana still has her damage reroll. So here's the first shot. It's +2 to the damage. Their defense... Oh, she's not next to them. Good. She's a 2 cunning, so they're a defense 2. Yeah. But she's a damage 2, so therefore it's whatever I roll against her. Get the armor. So I really wish I had crits. So here's the first. How much damage does it do? 2 points. They get 2 4+ saves. They make 1. One of them's at half health. Gets 15 experience. And the next shot does 2 points of damage. And you make 2d6, 4+ saves. Neither one, so another 2 damage. So she gets 20 XP from that. It's the end of her turn. Now it's Samu. Samu should be wheeling and dealing some damage here. Especially if he gets crits. Let me first roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. Does he have a tonic? He sure does. He gets a grit. Oh my goodness. Side bag items, again, so very important. So, I'm going to save that for double damage. But I suspect he should do pretty good against these guys. He's getting... Let's see, he needs to make a terror as well. So they do 1 terror against him. And he makes it. He needed a 5+. So... he's getting 3 combat, 3+ melee, and he's gonna get +1 damage. No, he's not getting +1 damage from them. They're large models. So he's getting +2 damage from the Void Core and the Sword of Defiance, and he's getting +1 damage because they're enemies that cause fear, terror, and unspeakable horrors. So, +3 damage to these rolls. Thanks for the game. I'm going to bed. It's 2:15 a.m. Oh, ZSF, thanks so much for showing up. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Definitely looking forward to seeing you around again, and especially if you start playing it more. I want to hear your stories and how your games have been going with this. And maybe one day when I finally open this up to the community, maybe you might join us in a game. I'm planning on doing that when I get everything finally settled and working. But you have yourself get some rest, and I'll see you next time. So, put the light on, it's getting dark. So, the only thing is I'm getting a lot of layer. I might have to put another one of those over there. But, so 3 combat. Now you're my favorite streamer. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. So, Osamu's gonna make 3 combat at 3+. Let's roll them up. Oh, man, come on. What's his cunning? A 2? I get +2 on all these rolls. I would actually rather grit to re-roll those 2 attacks. As much as I would love to do double damage. 5 and a 3. All 3 hit. So, the first one on this guy, I'm getting... He's a cunning 2, so he's a defense 2. I'm getting +3 to the attack, +1 to what I rolled, what I'm getting. That's gonna kill him. So, +1 to what I roll, so 5 damage. He only has 3 left. He's dead. So, Samu's now getting 25 experience. Brings me up to 495. Geek Out Corner! Yo, what's up, bro? Geek Out Corner, how's it going, bro? In the middle of a battle with a Wraith and one of these Spectral Horde guys. Just managed to take one down. Yeah. Just wild times. So how you doing, bro? Are you streaming tonight? Which reminds me... Yeah, Night Rain. Nice. So, he's got 2 more attacks. So, Osamu's going to put his first attack on this guy. Well, obviously, that's the only target he can attack. So, he's going to... He's getting +1 to this roll. I don't have any grit, so I can't double the damage, which sucks. There's no way for me to get it back. Oh. No, that's at the start of the adventure. I need to start reading my player cards more. That's a shame. But I do have my rattlesnake fangs. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm actually pulling it up now, but I had to make sure I told you hi, and you're awesome. Oh, Geek Out Corner, thank you so much, bro. You're awesome too, man. I really enjoyed the Marvel stream you all were playing last night. It was a lot of fun to watch. If you're doing that again tonight, I would like to watch it again, but I love gameplay, though. I have you up on lurks so much when I'm at my office, and you help make the work I'm doing bearable most days. Oh, thanks, bro. I'm glad it, if you're enjoying it, that's fantastic. The beautiful thing about this is that I can actually have you all join if you want. So, like, when your turn comes up, I can just let you know, hey, your turn's up. What do you want to do? You pull this guy out, jump into the app that I have, jump into the website I have, and just be like, I need to make this many dice rolls, and it will pull it up on the stream and do it for you. Like, I built this so that people can just join in at any point. So if you ever want to join in, if you're at work and you have a low, boring day, which I'm sure you don't, being a teacher and all, but yeah, I mean, at any point, man, you can always just kind of join in and play along. I'm trying to make this a very community-based game because once I get more people joining in, I want to be more along the lines of orchestrating everything, because I'm trying to do that while I'm playing and it's not working because there's just so much happening, and I'm like having a very difficult time keeping my mind straight on it. Yeah, man. So that's my goal, is I want to get to the point where I'm not playing anymore. You all are playing, and I'm just like punching in the numbers, bringing the cards in, and telling you the rules, what you can do, what these rules mean, what this rule means, and flipping the cards and stuff. So that's my end game goal. And I still have a ton I'm planning on adding to this. Doing lessons planned, this will help beat that mind-numbing shit. That's awesome, man. Once I'm done with this, I do actually have some chores I have to get done tonight, but if I get home in time, I'll probably come in and if you're streaming Marvel or Night Rain, I'll probably jump in and chime in and watch. Because I now have, playing this session, I realized I now have more stuff I need to add, especially after this mission. So where was I? I'm on the last damage, right? So someone's making one last d6 roll. Did I already do it? I don't remember. That's the love of the game, though. Yeah, I get it, man. I did how much? Real quickly, he still has one roll. Does he? I totally forgot where I was. So I rolled. Or did I kill that guy and I didn't roll for this guy yet? Yeah, I don't think I rolled yet for him. So I had 2 more hits, right? Yeah, because these 2 did that 7 damage. I did, the first attack did enough to take him down. So here's the first of the 2 attacks against him? Question mark? +1 to what I roll. But he gets his armor saves. So 4 points of damage. And he gets armor saves of 4+ against this. So he takes 3 points of damage. That's right, yes. Okay, so now I get to do the experience for this. So he took 3 points of damage, which is 25. Brings him up to math. You can do this. 520 experience. Good. That's all he needs. He's now finally 1/4 of the way through to level 4. Oh, God. And then he's got his final attack. Again, +1 damage to it. 4 is what's showing up as. So 5 points of damage. He needs to make 5 rolls. Oh god. So he saved all but 2. So 2 points of damage. That is 20. So 540. And he takes another 2 damage. So he's at half health. And Murphy should be able to finish him off. That's Isamu. Now it's Murphy. Murphy needs to make a terror test. He's a 5+, does not get it, so he's gonna take. Ooh, Murphy. Oh, you're not looking good on your sanity, brother. He's gonna go ahead and pop the cork of his whiskey. And he's gonna try to get a little bit of that sanity back. Oh, yes! Well worth it. So, Murphy gets back 6 points of sanity, dropping him down to 8 sanity damage. Woo! He needed that. You know what? He's gonna pop another cork. He's gonna drink himself silly on this one. I would like to save the whiskey, but okay. That brings him down to 2 sanity. I'm scared I rolled my best rolls for this combat. So Murphy, he did that. He's gonna roll for grit. I should have did the. Yeah, that should have been his grit roll. Oh well. He doesn't have any grit on him. Does he have a tonic? He does not. So what that means is that he's gonna get 3 combat attacks. He's gonna get 3 combat attacks, D8s, so his chances of crit are high. If he rolls any 8s, they do double damage. But he does get his fire emblem, so he can re-roll the damage on one of his attacks, on one of his damage rolls. He doesn't have anything else that really gains. Are these myth? No, he's a myth. He's a myth character, so he would actually get extra experience for him. That's it. That's all he can do. -1 initiative. He's got the fire emblem. Hold on a minute. I should just used it. Yeah, you know what? I should have done that. Keep forgetting I have that. Isamu has his rattlesnake fangs, so once per adventure, add 3 damage to your hit. And he ignores poison markers because of this thing. So I'm just gonna say he added 3 damage to the last hit. So there's that. So he uses rattlesnake fangs. Therefore, he would have gotten another 15 experience on that. So that's not him. Where are you, Enrique? And Sam. We got another 15 experience. Now Murphy's going to attack. 3d6 at 4 plus. 3d8 at 4 plus. 2 criticals. He's getting a +1 damage to this. His cunning's at 2, so there are 2 defense. So they're only getting 1 defense out of this, really. So -1 to what I rolled. So here's the first one. I don't think I get any other bonuses, but I can re-roll one of them. One of the damage die. So let's see what happens. Oh, I think he's dead. So 9 points of damage. Well, 9 points of damage -2, 7 points of damage. Yeah, that's a dead ghost, or dead horde, ghost horde. So he had 8 wounds. So 2. So he's getting 20 experience. And didn't he get something for this? No. It's dead. Well, that's it. That's the end of the round. Everybody's gone. Everybody's activated. That would mean I haven't been using the initiative. So 0. I knew it. I accidentally put 0 instead of 4. So we need to hold back the darkness at 7+. I was about to see a double ones and I was about to crap myself. So got a 7, passed it. If it was a double ones, there would have been another monster group in here fighting us. So that's the end of that. Times at 725. So what now? It's the beginning of the round again. This guy's definitely going first. These guys are dead, so we don't need them anymore. And so Shadow Wrath goes first, or Wraith goes first. They need to be making terror checks. These two had to have made terror checks. I forgot about that. So let's go ahead and roll them. They should have done this at the beginning of their activation. Doesn't make it. So Murphy was fine. It was Isamu who failed his. Whoops. So that would mean that Isamu is still doing all right, but he's hurting. So yeah, he's not going to really use the Wraith form all that much, but he's again. Well, kind of the furthest away. That's the furthest away he can be from them. He needs to be within range to shoot them. Oh, they can be within 8, so... Here. So, he's going to place a token on somebody. Yeah, I have to load scene. That would be Murphy. So he's putting Samu. So he's putting a target on Samu. Oh no. He's doing good. Actually, probably right there. And just forward a tad. He's going to fire 3 shots for gunfight. Yeah. So he's making 3 shots for the gunfight. Oof. I have to remember he does that. Does he have any crit rules? No. So he's getting 2 hits. Are you sure he doesn't have any crit rules? give you that card again. Oh. Okay. So yeah. He's ignoring some defense here. So he gets one hit, one critical. So Isamu is straight up taking 1d6 damage. Ouch. Isamu is very much bloodied. He's then going to... He's firing another round into him. But Isamu gets his 3+ defense against it, and he makes it. Alright, so this is going to be quite the battle with this guy. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. As long as we don't let him get any melee attacks next turn. Melee attacks from him are awful. Alright, so that's his turn. Now it's down to... Yeah, Enrique is 4. So, what are we going to do with Enrique? We're going to roll his grit first. He's not on the same map tile, so we're not getting terror. So he's going to roll his grit 5 or 6. Nope, doesn't get it. He's going to move in 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's in range, so he's going to start popping 6 shots in this guy. He could take him down with crits. It'll ignore his armor, but still the defense will. He'll still get his defense. Doesn't have any crit. He does have tonics. Oh, he's got a ton of tonics. He's gonna pop a tonic. Kind of prep himself. Did not know he had that many. So he's gonna fire 6 shots. Not a single crit. Only 1 hit. Yeah, he's gonna spend a grit. Wow, 1, 2. You're gonna do 5 shots. He gets 1 extra hit and a critical. So the critical is gonna ignore armor. So let's go ahead and just roll that. Well, we'll roll the 2 regular hits first, I guess. So. Alright, so there, he's a defense 4. So I need to roll 5 pluses to deal damage. So here's the first one. His armor saves against it. It's a 3+. Oh my god. So he saves out of that. Here's the other regular shot. Again, need 5 pluses. Nothing. And here's the critical. The critical doesn't ignore the defense, but it ignores armor. So here's hoping we can pull some damage out of this. So 1 damage. And it ignores the armor saves. He takes 1 damage. Oh, this guy's got more health. So he's 6. So plus 2 per hero. So he's got 8. He's got, what, 14 health? I'll just go ahead and put that on here. I'll go downward. So he's down to 13 health. This guy is up in this fight. That's what I get. So he dealt 1 damage to him. He got doesn't get any bonus, so he's getting 10 each shot. So he's getting 15 experience. Brings him up to 550 experience. Next, it's Montana. We need to start healing, guys. Well, luckily, Isamu still has his tattoo I can use. So she's going to move in so she can see the target. And she's going to fire. She's going to first roll for grit. Doesn't get it, so she's going to fire 3 shots into him. She gets her reroll to hit and her reroll damage. Didn't get any bonuses for anything else. So 3 rolls. Ah, come on, guys. Does have a grit. She's gonna spend that grit and re-roll those 2 die. Are you kidding me? Okay. She gets 1 shot off and deals 2 damage against his armor of 4. So -2 to what she rolls. That's right. I'm going to use her Darkstone Inlay to reroll one of those fails. There we go. She gets a crit. I'll roll for the regular first. I do get to I still have my reroll on damage, so I'm going to reroll that. And it's going to deal -2 damage to what she rolls. So 3 points of damage. He needs to make 3 armor saves, 4 plus, to get through. So she gets 25 experience for that. 965. She's close to halfway. And then the next shot's a critical, so it does not ignore the defense, but ignores armor. So again, -2 to what she rolls. I can reroll the damage. So 2 points of damage, get through. And he gains another 25 experience. 8. So she is 10 points away from halfway to the next level. Level 4 is hard to reach. So that's the end of her turn. Now it's Samu. He's activating on the same map tile, so he has to make a terror check. Doesn't make it. Oh god, he's not doing well. Does he have whiskey? He's gonna spend his whiskeys. First, roll for grit. Nope. Here's the first whiskey. 4, and the next whiskey. So 8 points. Come back. Not really worried about his health. We spent pretty much every side bag item we had this adventure. So now I don't have any grit on a Samu. I don't know if I can reach him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I can. Okay. This is the guy that I'm going to get +4 damage on because he's mythic, right? Is he myth? Oh, he's not. So, okay, so he's just getting 3 damage on this guy. So we'll move him up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's getting 3 combat. He has no grit, so I can't re-roll any of that. I've already used his Rattlesnake Fangs. I will pop his shoulder tattoo, though. Once per adventure, fully heal yourself, and so therefore he's now back down full health. Why not, right? So he's going to be getting 3 combat. And all he's getting is +3 damage to this guy. I'm really hoping he's going to get +1. Oh wait, no, he's getting +1 damage to the fear. +4 damage against this guy. So 3d6. On Samu. Each one hits. So +4 damage. His cunning's a 2. So it's going to be +2 to the damage. Problem is, I was really counting on some crits so I can ignore the armor. But that's okay. That's okay. This will whittle him down quite a bit. So, +2 damage to what I roll. So here's the first one. So 5 points damage. He needs to make 5d6. 3+ armor saves. Wow. So 1 point of damage. That gives him 15 experience. I'll just write it down. I'm not going to bother. Then his next roll, +2 damage, +2 to the roll. 4. He needs to make 4d6 armor saves. So 2 get through. That gives him 25. And then the final hit. Plus 2 to the roll. Ooh! 8 damage. Needs to make 8d6, 3 plus armor saves. 3 of those go through. Yep. He is not doing well. So that would make it 35. So in total, he just gained 60, 75 experience from all that. He's been needing this. He needs to catch up. So that brings him to 630 experience. So that's Isamu's turn. God, if we don't kill him, he's going to be making some nasty melee attacks. Of course, he's going to try to get out and do shootout. But he can make some pretty nasty melee attacks. I just realized I can't print one of his rules. So, next is 1, 2, 3, 4. He can make it. Is going to be Murphy. Murphy needs to make a terror test. Let's see if he makes it. Nope. So we're on to Murphy. It's actually fine. It's just sanity that takes some damage here. So he takes 1 sanity damage, and now he needs to move on up and attack this guy, and he's got enough reach for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Murphy's gonna roll for his grit. He gets it. Doesn't have any tonics, but he does have whiskey. And what he's gonna do, he's got 3 combat. And he's got the fire emblem, so he can always re-roll his damage. So he's gonna make 3 d8 attacks. He doesn't have any debuffs, right? No. If he rolls an 8, he gets double damage. No, but he gets 2 criticals and a regular. So we'll do, we'll just do the criticals. So I think he might have just ended this guy. So plus 1 damage to it. His cunning's a 2, so therefore his defense is a 2. So minus 1 to what I rolled. Minus 1, so 1 point of damage. I'm going to choose to re-roll it. Oh, yeah. He just took 7 points of damage on a critical, ignoring the armor. He is totally dead. So that is 35 points of experience. That brings him up to 860. And what that means is we have succeeded in this quest. Wow. That was pretty wild. So if I remember correctly, the bonus we get for completing this isn't really all too special. Ugh. All these models are up here. So we'll first do the rewards. So each hero may draw a fortress artifact taken from the haunted castle. But this artifact is cursed. While the hero carries the cursed artifact, they are -1 corrupt resist. Chances are I'm just going to probably sell these things. If they have that kind of corruption, I don't want them. But let's see. Let's see what we get. Oh, the artifacts are right here. So the first one we find, I'm going to say this is Isamu. He probably cut it off the head of
Well, we were fighting ghosts, so I guess not. He finds a trophy head. At the start of each fight, you automatically gain 1 fury and may recover a grit. It's for a samurai. That's awesome. And it's cursed, but it's for a samurai, so it's kind of useless to me anyway. Can't wear it unless I have a samurai keyword. So we'll just put that in the pile of cursed items. That's $400 though. The next one, Takobaki rifle, has a 10 range, shots of 2 with damage 2. With damage plus 1. Let me see what Montana has, because I think her rifle's giving a plus 2 straight up, but this does have 2 shots in it. Yeah, the hunting rifles. Her starting gear is still better. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, 2 shots is nice, but she gets 2 upgrade slots with the weapon she has right now, and that's still better. Also, that is corrupt. That is cursed. The next item. Some of these cards are bent. The Oni Skull. Once per adventure, cancel a darkness card or recover D3 grit. It is cursed. And it weighs 2. That thing is heavy. But that is pretty awesome. I'll put it facing this way. You all can see what we've been finding. Maybe I can get it to focus. Okay, it's a little bit blurry on my end. And then finally, a Yokai Blade. You get +1 lore and +1 combat with this weapon. Your combat hits are +1 damage against large size or bigger. But it's cursed. I don't know. I have something against carrying around cursed items. That is pretty cool, though. So that's what they found. And we don't have to worry about... let me put this guy away. He's no longer good to us. Let's see. If the current mission has failed, every hero gains wanted status. So, we passed the mission. Goodbye. We don't want wanted status. So, next we do the loots. We destroyed, what, 2 different monster groups? So everybody gets 2 loot a pop. So let's go ahead and do that here. Get rid of these monster cards. So first we'll start with Enrique. Actually, let's do the, actually, no. It's the end of the game. There's no, catch your breath phase. So we'll just move on to the loot. So what we get for Enrique is... Ooh, nice. So he gets 40 XP right off the bat. And he's also generating 125. And the next one is 75. So he's getting, technically, because of Murphy, 150 and 100. So 250 gold total. I am so glad that I gave Murphy that ability to generate more gold on loot and everything. So the next is going to be Montana. She gains 50 experience. She's now well over halfway to the next level. She's got 10,000. Yeah, 10,000. 1,040 experience. Yes. And she's getting 1 extra Darkstone. We were kind of light on Darkstone this mission. And D6 times 25. Ooh, nice. She's getting 150, 175 gold. Yes. So that brings her to
1,468. Next is Murphy. Murphy is getting 40 experience. No, that's Asamu, sorry. Asamu is getting 40 experience. Come on, Tony, do math. And then he's going to generate D6 times 25. So 50 plus 25 for Murphy. So 75 cash. So he's got 975 gold. And he gets a gear card. Mark of the Explorer. We've gotten these so many damn times. I need to actually create a discard deck for this. So you find another one of these. So what it is that it's an upgrade card. It puts a Darkstone on your weapon. So you have to make these Darkstone checks. But it uses 2 Darkstone to attach to an item. Everybody's items are fully loaded with gear, so all the upgrades are taken. But it adds 1 movement to your character, 1 movement to your character, and plus 5 experience for looking through a doorway, which I haven't been tallying up. Every time somebody looks through the door, they should be getting experience. So we've got that. We've had that card. I knew it too. I was telling myself, I'm probably going to get something by now that I've already gotten. I need to make a discard pile. And that's it for Samu. And then Murphy is generating what? That's good. So he's getting 2 Darkstone because of his ability. And he's getting double what he gets here plus 25. So 150 times 2, 300, 325 gold. So 665 is what he's getting. I mean, 1,665 gold is what he's got. Not quite as wealthy as he was last time in town, but that's also because we spent like around $4,200, 4,200 gold on upgrades. 50 experience on top of that. That brings him to 910. Montana is just dominating the levels right now. So that's happened. That's finished. Everybody now gets to be... I was actually a little bit worried that one of them was going to bite it on that last encounter. But we got lucky. Some of those shots, I was expecting him to get more hits on. So everybody's back up to full sanity and wounds. Oh my god, did I do that wrong? And everybody gains a grit. So Murphy's now at 2. Enrique's at 1. Tana's at 1. And Samu's at 1. So everybody's got 1 grit. So that's the end of that adventure. These I'm just gonna sell. Oh, we still have this too. We could have used this. It doesn't really do much. It's that arcane scroll we found. We could have used that to slow people down. Epic threat card. So we went into the Forbidden Fortress, took down the ghosts that were haunting this place, and saved the feudal Japan clan's name and honor. Well, what did we save in their honor? They had somebody else do the job for them. Well, anyway, let's see if there's any additional fluff to this. Oh my god, the failures are pretty awful. But if we would have failed, we would have had we had to roll a die on every character to decide what happened to them. So basically, what happens if you failed? You went in there and you basically just allowed the ghost or the ghost to basically follow you. It turns into a madness in a way, and you can actually remove it via the madness rules. But on a roll of 1, it's a poltergeist that's now following you around. The hero is -1 move and rolls 1 less die on a skill test. Ouch. Next one, 2 or 3, roll would have been a spectral child. The hero has now -2 sanity. And the shadow beast, -2 health. So we could have probably gotten rid of them in the next town stay, but we saved out of it by actually winning. Whew, that was a lot. So that's the wraith cards. I need to put some of this stuff away. Elemental magic. I'm just gonna put this in there because I'm never gonna use that scroll. I'm probably just gonna sell it. Although non-myth enemies. I might actually write that down. I'm like looking at that thinking to myself, that could be a good card. That could be a really, really good card. So let's go ahead and put some of these away, and we'll you know what? We'll end the stream doing, I don't know about the town stay. It'd be smart if we did the town stay if we were going to do a travel, because this way there's, oh crap, there's all these rules for the travel that carry over to the town stay. Come on out. Ow. That is all 8 of them. It sure is. Like I said, I'm going to add those to the stream one day. You know, I'm half tempted to say let's do it. I got all these giant models here I need to put back. Adventure book. That's an adventure book. Where did I put the town stay book? There's that one. Right in front of me. It says Feudal Village right on the darn manual. So, from here on out, we'd have to discover what size town it's going to be, what town it's going to be, and we also have to do the travel hazards. You know what? I think I'm going to save that for tomorrow's stream. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream here, and I'm going to carry over everything into the next stream. Everybody's already been set up. They're ready for the travel hazards. We succeeded, so we don't have to worry about destroying the town. Oh, actually, destroying the town isn't a big deal in this mission. That would have been in the Darkstone mission. So, what that means is we would just have to roll and see what size town they're in. I'll save that for the next thing. So we completed the adventure. We helped that family, that clan, get their castle back. And now, yeah, travel stay. So the travel part of the game. Let me go ahead and put everything away here. What I'm going to try to do, I'm not going to be able to do it tonight or tomorrow, probably not even Sunday. In the future, I'm going to try to make those panels easier to use I was really hoping to make it easy, but like having to constantly go over and tell it how much health that it's losing didn't really work for me. Unless I can somehow create a mass of buttons, because having to go back and forth between player and monster cards and stuff, it's a little bit of a hassle. So I'm thinking there might be a way for me to do. Maybe I can have a button here for like an easy button for just changing player stats. I think I might be able to do that as I'm playing the game. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do that. I think I got an idea. I think I got an idea how to do that. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna call it today. Again, thank you all for showing up. Everybody who showed up from the raids, awesome. Glad you stuck around. Um, per usual, it's always a fun game to play. Cosmic Beat, thank you again for showing up as well. As always, it's fun having you around. And we're going to probably try to find someone to raid out to. Let me change my specs here. There we go. So let me go ahead and find somebody to raid into. Let's see who we got going on here. Sometimes board game Steph is playing. She's been playing pretty often this week. Uh-oh. I think... There we go. My browser was acting up. And I'm going to... Sorry, I talk to myself a lot. We're going to raid into a channel. And who do we have? We have Jenna Beasley playing Tokaido. Okay. We have some people playing Peak. But I kind of want to go into another board game group. What are they playing? D20 Woodworking is playing... I'm guessing it's called Life? Yeah, that's all I'm seeing right now. Who's this? Well, what I'm seeing is Jenna Beasley, and she's playing Tokaido. So we'll go ahead and we'll raid into that. And again, thank you all for showing up. I hope you all had a great time. I know I did. I always do when I play Shadows of Brimstone. Have a good one. As a streamer, I feel like you need to talk to yourself. Cosmic Beat, 100% agree with you on that. Like, if I don't, I kind of lose it. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid into Jenna Beasley, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not quite sure what time. I want to say I'm trying to go for 2 o'clock. I know my stream says 4, but my original was always 2 o'clock because I know I just always think that's a great time. Noon time's my favorite, but it's been hard trying to get up early enough for that and set up for it because I'm always messing around with things. I'm talking too much. But anyway, you all have a great one. I'll see you all next time on the stream. And you all have a great Friday, an amazing Friday. It's the weekend. Enjoy yourselves. And I will see you next time.
Or just right for one seat. Okay. 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 So we're on to the final leg of this trip. You're going to look at the corner of the sky right here. No, that's so unfortunate. Dang it. No, 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 no. That's really bad. Okay, so blue is going to take the least expensive which is important. So 2 things. We're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and then the other 3 are all. So purple is gonna take one of these. Listen to first. They're gonna take sashimi because that's the. It's actually the actual direct sashimi. So they can do that. So they're gonna get that. They're also gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, that heart. It's my heart. And everyone. TNT tabletop, thank you so much. TNT tabletop, thank you so much. Welcome in, guys. Hey, welcome in, guys. How's it going? Hello. How are you guys playing? How did it go? Too expensive for a restaurant. Such expensive onboarding. Such expensive sashimi. And I think it was a Nagi, which I think is correct. Which is tried Brimstone yet, but Miranda got some to. She and her husband played. You enjoyed it. They played it. Yeah, I feel like Wingspan and Wingspan are very close to me. I really enjoy Wingspan. I two of the expansions. I have the Oceania expansion, the yellow one, and I also have the Asia expansion, which I actually just recently purchased to play because that's another one that has a solo. The Asia, looks like Asia.